glowing orb bastard. Being all shiny and nonsense. It's not allowed. It's fucking not allowed. It's severely not on. Ugh. Oh, lordy. I'll get you next time, Daystar. And the sun declaring open rebellion against my operations here. But it's okay. I've got a plan. We'll kill the sun. How do you like it now? Sun murder? Oh, lordy. See, Bacon Avenger, you get me. Fear the Daystar for it burns. Now, I've been trying to let more natural light in, you know. While supposedly gingers are somewhat immune to seasonal repression and things like that, supposedly because of superior vitamin D processing. We also get charred by it. But I've been trying to let more light in, and today, as you can see, these 3 streaks just going straight for the face. That's not the sun shining brightly upon this operation. That is an act of aggression. That is borders being broken. Sorry, how are you this morning, opposed to my, orbiting body that gives us all life? Hate. Like, no, Okay, I'm officially too sober for that level of humour. How are you doing, friend? Sorry, Bacon Avenger, Stammering Gamer, Wraith. What, old friends? Come on in. Gotta give it the old oomph. Oh, how are you all doing? Oh, J-Post's like, I see the sun. Are you safe? No! I was just whinging because the hateful blinking eye of the Daystar seems to have declared war on me directly today. Look, it's on my face. It's on my face. The hot feck. I keep trying to hide it.
Are you ready to show everybody this weird porn right here?
I don't know if they're ready for what we're going to be flashing.
TOS.
TOS. Fiona's gone full Paddy's Day, but that means that by proxy I get Paddy's Day breakfast. So, despite the fact that any part of Irish history can be summed up by "and then Britain were the baddies," I'm getting really good breakfast this morning.
Yeah.
So...
You got a full breakfast.
Yeah? Yeah, Moose is going, TOS!
Move.
Okay, so who snuck on in while we were flashing the goods? Wolfrad, Vanderbeest, Sheepsternia. Oh, Vanderbeest, head of house order. Sheepsternia, Wraith, Gatros, Lady Lecter, rhymes with Moose, J-Post, Snuggly Watto.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona. Doing a cool kid host. Yeah, so you lot, thanks to the time-traveling nonsense that is daylight savings, you get me for an extra hour today. Though I think it goes back in a couple weeks, right? Though I will admit that in the unlikely event that I suddenly gain control of the world, we're just going to have time. And it's going to be the same time. Nighttime will be different at different points, but time. Global standard. Sorry, I've been trying to set up more cool guests to come hang out with us, and we've actually got some really cool people lined up. Ollie Barder, who hung out with us a couple weeks ago, the uncrowned lord of giant robots in the games industry, is going to join us on the 24th, which is fucking cool. But trying to organise Seattle time to Tokyo time, I think I just started bleeding out of the nose. No, I'm stammering. I'll try not to make excited, happy noises about having a full breakfast, but proper beans and all. Proper beans. Yeah, Snuggly. Unix time for the win. Where to start? Yeah, time zones can fucking do one. Oh, and Wolfrad, no worry. I mean, it's always lovely to see you. Popping in and saying hello. Today's game is going to be heckin' wholesome and heckin' adorable. Also, thank you for peeps like helping me out last night because I couldn't decide what to choose for today. Oh, turns out we chose exactly the right one. Oh, Stammering Gamer. It's a special occasion, so it's got to be Heinz. Oh, sorry, Watto. So Einem says, if you control the power of time, as in if I got to set time zones, would that make UK to NZ and back flights during daylight savings easier? You know, the great thing about not living in New Zealand is not having to think about the fresh hot agony of flying from... Oh, there's the good stuff. Oh, the kind of egg you can dip your toast into. Yes.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
I don't have to worry about that anymore. It makes me very happy.
So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes.
But sorry, it is a traditional breakfast, you see.
It is when you're broke.
Fiona is very Paddy's Day, which means a traditional breakfast, which I'm very happy to be a part of. Hey, Fearless, what ho, friend? How are you doing? You're on your lunch break? I'm having my breakfast. Welcome to the party. Yeah, actually, so I'm really bad at showing you lot fighting games, but I do think. Sorry, so Katros was mentioning that the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is doing a real good job of being awesome for superfans and not alienating new people. And between that and was it Dragon Ball Fighter Z, the Arc System work ones, we're getting kind of like a blonde spiky head resurgence. And I really want to tear into that at some point, but I'm not good at showing you fighting games, you know what I mean?
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really?
Kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our set?
Sorry, Moose was talking about there needs to be a sci-fi series where someone in New Zealand invents time travel. That would be pretty feckin' funny. But the surrealness of having like a 14 to 16 hour flight where you technically only land like an hour or so after you left doesn't stop being weird. It doesn't stop being weird. It's just egg on toast to start with. And Deus Watto!
Peppers and beef.
Yeah. Oh, lordy. Actually, so Fearless, I haven't had a chance to watch the Mother's Basement video on Sonic, but I'm looking forward to that. God. Katros, maybe that's it. Maybe I'll see if I can sneak Floydale on for an afternoon. Break that one down. Because it would be a very, very good excuse to talk about fighting games without playing them. Well, I know Kakarot's more brawler. You know what I mean. Anyway, sorry. Here's me being a terrible host, Deus Watto. Coming in, friends, coming in. My apologies while I'm tucking into food. I feel very, very cheeky about this. How are you all doing? Video game news is nice and calm today, which, I mean, it can't last, but I'm very happy with it. Lots of people announcing launch dates, lots of coming soon posts and whatnot, but for the most part, pretty calm. Kind of like that. So, Asari's asking on the sausages. I haven't got to the sausages yet. Well, I mean, being in the States, we do have access to, like, superior pork products. So what have we got here? No, just good traditional sausages, Beckon, yes. Lizzie saying good luck finding Floydo some free time. Yo, that used to be, part of my job. I'm trained at this. Not as well as I'd like. I don't get to see him as much as I'd like, but... and Kaimbo, this is a nice t-shirt. It's from a real cool game that some cool kids worked on, but they're really cool. Like, you probably wouldn't know them. Nordeus, I can't offer you much help, but I can offer you exceptional distraction. So, on the games that have been given launch dates, we've got the director's cut of Disco Elysium, which we will be going back to at some point later in the year, especially with the voice acting, because I gave that game an unfair shout, and I'm always happy to put my hand up and say when I'm wrong about a title. I feel like, especially when it comes to experiencing art, it's okay to miss the mark. It's okay to dislike things. But I felt my criticism of that game was unfair, and I'm happy to go back and kind of re-experience it, you know? El Shaddai has a launch date, which will be next month. If you've ever thought, what would happen if Mobius made a Devil May Cry game? Then, like, brace yourself for some gloriously... For a game that's simultaneously incredibly grounded and, like, next-level surrealism. It's feckin' brilliant. Oh, so Stammering, I know what you mean about, the American standard of bacon, but it does have its advantages. One, you get more bacon per, and you can ask for it to not be crispy, so you can get just a shit ton of good bacon. But also... Were you watching?
No.
Stammering's like, an issue is with American bacon. Bacon arrives. Thank you. This is delicious. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, I had barley curry and rice. Oh, I had leftover curry yesterday. And as all true curry connoisseurs know, once it's had a day or two to soak up that flavor into the rice, oh, that's the good stuff. Yeah. Leftover curry is best curry. Now, we're talking about the American standard of bacon, because you can still get meaty cuts of it over here. But for a lot of... Oh, no! Well, Lecter, make sure your curry goes to a very good home. But the thing that the Americas mastered is the idea that bacon goes with everything. The normalization of have more bacon is something that, you know, Britain could stand to learn. Having a roast, put some bacon on it. Dessert, bacon. Just a side of bacon. A side of bacon should be the standard. Would you like some grazing bacon? Would you? Yes, lovely, lovely. And also the ability to turn crispy bacon into a crumbly topping. Like, if there is one thing that the Americas have mastered, it is breakfast foods. And that is the idea that breakfast foods are eternal. Lizzie did a maple bacon donut yesterday, which sounded delicious.
Bacon, it's nature's meat candy.
It's nature's meat candy. Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly. So, Fearless, I feel like you've gone for a very clever joke, and I'm too stupid to get it. I feel like that's what it... If I dipped an English muffin in egg batter and fried it on a stovetop pan, would that make it a Norman toast? Question. Now, Prolo, I'd go one step further. So, Prolo was saying that halloumi is bacon and cheese form. I'd go one step further. Like, halloumi is meat cheese. It's a piece of cheese you can treat like meat. Want to have bacon? Want to have a burger, but don't want to put meat or meat substitute in? Put a massive hunk of halloumi in. Live your best squeaky cheese life. The one thing I used to do was like a light flash fry halloumi salad. So like huge bowl of salad, just cut up a massive chunk of cheese, lightly fry it with the good oil, throw that in. Oh! Okay, apparently we're all hungry this morning, which makes a change from us all being thirsty. Oh, what was the other thing that I wanted to mention? Oh, Genesis Noir's got a launch date, which is, I think, soon. I think that's the 26th. Which is unfair because it's making me choose between Monster Hunter and Genesis Noir. Okay, sorry, no. Raid's correct. Genesis Noir is the 25th, which is the same day as Monster Hunter Rise. Now, I'm going to schedule us in for Monster Hunter Rise on the 26th, the Saturday, which is a week Saturday. Because I figure if there are going to be any technical problems, they're going to be on the Friday. Sorry, just Kyle reminding me of back in the Horsham days of barbecuing halloumi. Oh, yeah. Good time. And Fearless, it's entirely okay. You went for like a highbrow history food joke, and I'm just too stupid to get it at this point. In my defense, I'm still working on coffee and food. But the fault lies with me, friend. Ray's saying that Genesis Noir is definitely going to be a lights off, headphones on kind of affair. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, usually with a game like that, I try and give it a little bit of time between coming out and sharing it with you lot so that everybody who wants to play it day one can have a chance, but I'll probably be playing it pretty soon the following week because I'm gonna need to. I'm pretty sure downtime's gonna be consumed by Monster Hunter World, you know what I'm saying? No, sorry, Monster Hunter Rise. My apologies. Oh, sorry, and Stammering Game were just pointing out that there's supposed to be some announcements around Dying Light 2 later on today. And apparently they've closed the Discord off to new comments, and no comments from any of the devs. So this might be their closing down announcement. They made a statement, God, what was it, 2-3 weeks ago? God, time's a human construct. I think it was last week. Saying that, no, everything's fine. And honestly, the only time people have to go to the press and media to say everything's fine is when it is quite clearly the opposite. So, I'm not happy to hear that the project is dead. There are a lot of problematic people on that, some of whom were removed, some of whom were running the studio, but I never want to see a game project fail, because just like how less than 1% of Borderlands is Randy Pitchford, you know, less than, well, only a handful of people on that project are, air quotes, problematic. And I really liked what they were doing with the whole kind of like after the fall zombocalypse type thing. I'm sorry. Captain Stephanie Barnes, what ho? Head of House Valkyrie, hello. Cheers to you. Please forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. Wraith, you are correct. Like, that's how it comes across in PR terms, which is, I don't know how these rumors that everything is on fire got started. Please, disregard the fire and head back to your fiery, fiery stations of work. So, we'll see how it goes. I don't have high hopes, and it's going to be sad because thematically it was doing some interesting stuff. But I was reminded recently, having a conversation with a friend about The Walking Dead, how I still have a love of zombie properties. Like, I'm still in the belief that we haven't had the perfect zombie game yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've had the perfect World War II game, and in a lot of different ways, but we've not had the perfect zombie game. And this is something I think about a lot. I understand we all kind of got overwhelmed, games industry and media-wise, when we had, like, Left 4 Dead, Walking Dead, you know, COD Zombies mode, all these properties suddenly just leaping forward with shambling corpses. But because so much of the difficulty of creating the zombie apocalypse experience is a technical challenge, not a creative one, I feel we're still kind of working towards it. Okay. Wraith, did you just have like an extra cuppa this morning? Because you are batting for 1,000. Sorry, J-Post has spent 2 days fighting fires at work. I'm so sorry. Like, figurative or literal fires, I feel I should ask. Colin McCap, we're doing lovely here. How are you doing, friend? And Captain Steph is also stuffing face, so go team, go team. Stammering Gamer completed Telltale's The Walking Dead last night. I haven't done the final chapter still. I simultaneously, because it came out right as Telltale was having all the problems, and I knew a bunch of people who lost their jobs and stuff around that. And so it kind of soured it a little for me personally. Not that it should sour it for you. These things happen. But I haven't gone back and played it. Prolo feels the perfect zombie game would be like a co-op battle royale style, like multiplayer permadeath. I would love to see the old Halo zombie format taken to like the 100-person style. I think that could work really well. Oh, no comment cap. I'm sorry your day's been a little all over the place, but hopefully today we can have some good times, friends. Oh, sorry. Just very quickly. Today's game is Alba. What's the full title? Alba, a wildlife adventure, and it is cute as heck. We are playing a little kid going around a little Mediterranean island, helping animals and taking pictures of ducks. It looks super duper cute, and I think it's exactly the kind of game we need for today. I want to say thank you to peeps for helping me choose last night, because today's choice was a toss-up between being a cutie patootie running around an island looking at ducks, or being the T-800. That's a murderous cyber skeleton with living tissue wrapped around it so that it might infiltrate the human resistance. Those were our two choices for today. I think we chose right. You know what I mean? Kymble says, do I make myself a bacon sandwich? Yeah. J-Po says, don't bring the magic smoke when a power supply catches fire. That's the bad vape. Katros finally got around to finishing Undertale True Pacifist. Well, I didn't cry, I desperately wanted to. Oh, right? I know exactly what you mean. And it's amazing that a game that has been talked about, deconstructed, and referenced so much can still hit with that kind of weight. Raid says, could we be the T-800 and go around looking at ducks? Fuck! Alright, I need a dev team. We're gonna make a post-apocalyptic game where you play like an infiltration assassination droid after humanity's been wiped out. And you're basically just given like free reign. So you become a robo-ornithologist. That's it. That's the game. You step on the skeletons of mankind to go take pictures of very nice birds. Later on, you start trying to clean away like rubble and toxic elements. So you might encourage more birds to come hang out in your quadrant. Fuck. I mean, there we go. We got the idea for a game, which as we all know is the hard part. Now just the easy part of making a whole ass video game. Sorry. And Wandering Gamer, I don't want to go into that. Like... So we're going to leave that one on the sidelines. Anyway, sorry. Oh yeah, so Prolo, if you could just pop in a new Unity instance and push the make video game button, I think that would be ideal. Very good.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho indeed now, Roth. How are you doing? Fiona's gone full American Paddy's Day style and has made a full traditional breakfast, which I'm thoroughly enjoying. How are you doing?
What would a well-grounded semi-real looking Z game look like? Bases in reality on the systems the powers it look like? Would that be in part like the pandemic game in Art of It game, and how would it work?
Well, so the challenge with zombie games is always technical rather than creative. You know, we can already do systems of construction in Unity, things like, Rust and elements like that. We've got that kind of side of things pretty much down. And while complicated, it's not impossible to do like proper power grid simulation and elements like that. The problem is when you then add that many NPCs, that's where it becomes tricky. See, the idea of having a shit ton of zombies is creatively quite simple. Implementing that can be done in one of a myriad of ways. Oh yeah, okay, friends, we twisted Kimball's arm. They're getting a bacon sarnie now. Sorry. I don't make the rules. So, actually, one of the interesting games that Fiona got me playing was World War Z over on Epic. Well, I think it's on console as well. The way in which they do their horde propagation tech is fascinating. They basically have, like, NPC lodding that, at a distance, the zombie horde is just one object, a mass that reacts, but it's still just one thing. And it's not till it gets closer that they actually become separate undead. It's fascinating. Now, the game itself is very, very shooty, gun bang, explodey. There isn't much intellectually beyond just... Wait, where did they go? There we go. Sorry about that. But in terms of like technology and fun, it's cracking. See, I mean, if we go to the core of the zombie experience, there's kind of multiple states a zombie survival situation can be in, and they all have varying interests. So like, you have the zombies in the dark situation. There's a couple of shambling undead in an environment, and you must handle them. You have the small horde, the kind of small horde attack. Usually between, like, 10 to 40 of the undead clumped together, like pouring over a small situation. And then you have kind of like the siege of the large horde, where the undead become just an unstoppable sea. And these are all different technical challenges. Yes, sorry, as a small aside, so Sorry, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits. I'm being a terrible host this morning. Thank you kindly. And Kindball, thank you for the tiny snowman. Sorry, you are correct. There are... Now, obviously it varies between government to government, but there are zombie plans that have been written in the event of the Rising Dead. Interestingly, there is such a thing as the Kaiju plan as well. Okay, so once a year, I can only comment on the United Kingdom, but once a year, the British military get a bunch of sci-fi authors and interesting individuals to basically do like a mini conference and try and theory craft like things that no one would ever see coming. You know, AI sentience, undead, kaiju, all that kind of thing. And then it is the job of military strategists to come up with a plan at both the military and government level. That is someone's job. Someone sits in an office constructing theories on how to combat Godzilla in the event of Godzilla. Sorry, JP, I didn't see you come in there. What, oh friend? Yeah, the sun is being a bastard. I've got the blinds down, but it's decided to work through. Forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. Oh, okay. So, no. So, Fearless, I know what you're talking about with AI lodding. Actually, one of the most interesting examples of AI lodding, or well, is it called, what do they call it? Is it ambient AI? Oh, damn it, they have a really clever term for it. Is the Elder Scrolls title. That the complexity of the AI of the NPCs is dependent on how close you are to them. That's why it's so easy to snipe people in Fallout 3 and 4. But this is more that the object... Radiant AI, thank you, CJ. I'm still working on my cuppa and I'm putting beans in my face. Because what Fearless is describing is very, very clever. What I was going into more is that with World War Z's hordes, they're completely different objects. How to phrase this? So, if you see 10 zombies in 7 Days to Die, those are 10 objects. Each one is a different zombie. You know, kill them, die, disappear, gone. With what's fascinating about World War Z's hordes is that when you see the zombies in the distance, it's just one blob with some very clever stuff over the top of it. And it's not until they get closer that the blob starts pouring out like singular zombies that you can do battle with. So they can have these huge hordes pour over the environment from a distance. Again, this is why I still think that the perfect zombie game is an interesting conversation, because it's more technical challenge. Oh, sorry. CJ, did I say hello when you came in? I hope I did, friend. How are you doing, dude? And I don't know if Fiona said, but the little message you sent for her birthday made her smile a whole bunch. Sorry. Fiona's birthday was the last party out of Seattle. We were in the bar when we got the shutdown order. So, we'd initially planned a very fancy birthday party for Fiona's last birthday, and everything was slowly getting shut down. And then, what went from a fancy evening, we basically were like, all right, where can we go to that's gonna be good and safe? So we ended up at the Shanghai Room, which is one of our local haunts. And yeah, we were at the bar when they were like, and everything's shutting down tomorrow. It's like, oh goody. So we had a cracking night. CJ, turns out CJ can karaoke like a Mother Hubbard. Which, it's not that I didn't expect, but CJ fell victim to the lazy Susan of drinks a couple times. And I was not expecting the ability and cohesion of your performance based on your inebriation.
Can I ask you a favor? Can you teach a guy like me how to make all those cool moves? Like judo and kung fu? Hey, wait a minute. I want to be a tough guy like you, And what part of no do you understand?
Oh.
Come on, I can do it. Just give me a try.
Prolo, the time of your great birthdays will come. I assure you. I assure you, Prolo. I know I wished you happy birthday on Discord, but I should say again, Prolo, happy birthday, y'all. Cheers to you. We didn't do anything bombastic this year, obviously. We did take Fiona out to a campsite so we could drink and make gay flames, but that was the long and short of it. It was a good time, but it wasn't like, ha-ha! If you know what I mean. Sorry, here's me still trying to kill my breakfast. Oh yeah, never underestimate the power of gay flames. Basically, we found these little packets of, I think Moose was saying they must be like metal dust or what have you, that you can buzz into a bonfire and it makes like, green or purple flames spread forth. So obviously, being pissheads, we threw a bunch in and had like this whole like rainbow flame thing going on. But that's the gay flame. It was a good time. Stammering spent the 30th playing D&D. Alright, I'm sorry you got stuck in for a birthday, but, a birthday adventure sounds pretty feckin' grand. Sorry, anyway, let me bring the topic around to more chipper elements. Oh, what was the other happy video game news that was going on? I know it was something. Oh, okay. Friends, today is the last day to get Surviving Mars on Epic for free. Fiona's played a ton of that game, and it looks real fun. But the next game after it is called The Fall. And do not let The Fall's simple no, that's it. I've forgotten how to speak people words. That's it. Show's over. Everyone go home. Will can't speak people words. It's all done. Varb was like, see ya, good stream. Stepgen's like, we are home, Will. So Stepgen, oh no, I didn't realise. Now we're in real trouble, I've got nowhere else to go. Oh, okay, stammering, Lizzie, savage. Okay, so the game that's dropping tomorrow, which is free on Epic, is called The Fall. And it looks really simplistic. And, oh boy, it's a trip and a half. So, don't look up anything about it. Pick it up tomorrow, give it a play, see what you think. What else has been going on? I saw someone manage to win Loop Hero, which blew my tiny mind. It's like the Factorio crew suddenly found that game and went, But what if broke? And honestly, it's horrifying to observe. Like, okay, no, horrifying's the wrong way of phrasing it. It's very, very good. It's just the sheer amount of, like, mathematics and pre-planning that went into the perfect loop just melts my tiny brain. I'm not ready for it. Like, how? Also, don't play Factorio with me. It will give you a twitch in your eye. You know how Factorio is a game about like optimization and efficiency? Imagine playing that game with someone who does neither of those two things. Hello. So savage. Sorry, Graphite with, well, if we stop the stream every time you forgot how to words, be here for about an hour a week. Savage. And yes, Kindball, I am absolutely a spaghetti engineer. But that is the joy of those games for me personally, is that the strange, like... So I've been rereading Interesting Times by Terry Pratchett, and they talk a lot about the magical machine, the Hex, where people kept adding things, and people kept putting things together, and putting an extra lever here, and an ant farm there, and then suddenly they have this computer powered by magic that no one really knows how it works, but it does. That's me in Factorio. Like, I'll make that ship. I'll get us off the planet. Just don't ask me to explain how. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh yes, I mean, Prolo, wholeheartedly agree. Pratchett is still a joyous thing, and I was having a real bad time last Tuesday, which I spoke to you all about, but the way Fiona managed to kind of kick my ass out of being in a miserable little hole was threw me in the bath and was like, read to me from this. And I was like, okay, so I started reading out loud some of the Pratchett book, and it helps. There's a certain amount of joyous sarcasm in Discworld. I think it's, I don't know, I think it's just that even people in a fantastical world look at things as they are and just deal with it. Carmel's like, don't look behind the curtain. That's where madness lies. Doubly so for the shower curtain. I wish I hadn't said that out loud, but I can't take it back. Oh, sorry, forgive me while I'm still stuffing my face. This breakfast is delicious. There's just a lot of it, and I'm doing my best here. I haven't actually checked in with who has the Pratchett estate at the moment. I feel like we're getting to the point in video games where people could start re-exploring Discworld as a concept, and I'd be down for more titles based in it. I don't know how many of you played of Orcs and Men, or any of its follow-up Styx. I feel like that game set in the Discworld's kind of like sarcastically grounded pseudo-London would have worked very well. Okay. Sorry, Wraith was just saying they're pretty sure that the group is overseen by his daughter that's in charge of everything. Okay. I mean, she's video game industry, video game adjacent, so it's much more doable. I'm not suggesting we make a Discworld game. I've already caused poor Prolo to push the make game button once today in Unity, and you have to pay additional licenses for the make whole game right now please buttons. You'll know how it is. Sorry, you nearly got like a bean breakfast shotgun from the chortle. I know the line, but it still cracks me up. Terry Pratchett's command of puns and the weaponized use of puns will forever remain one of... Oh! Sorry, Utopia Heart. I didn't say hello when you came in. What, ho, friend? Come on in. I was just nattering about Pratchettisms. And how I'd love to do a game in the style of the Styx series. The game is based on the Goblin from Of Orcs and Men, but in the Discworld universe. Because they didn't quite nail the fantasy snark in the same way. And I know that feels like it's splitting hairs, but I don't know. Is it weird to say that in a stealth game you need to have a very strong sense of identity for the world and for the characters you're in? I was pondering this the other day, and I realized that it's because in most stealth games, the ones where you don't have the opportunity to just walk around casually before doing a thing, you see most of the world from behind a crate or from creeping behind a guard. A lot of the machinations of these worlds and what the characters you have to kind of imagine until you get close to them. And even then, that's when your heart's kind of going fast, and that's when you're about to like drop a dagger into someone's neck. So you have games like Hitman, where it's basically just a very, very complicated diorama that you're allowed to play in, your own little like sandbox with fun levers and switches. But if you take something like Dishonored, you have the missions where you're allowed to walk freely around the town, but for the rest of it, you know, you're crouched like this, etching your way through these towns and cities. I feel that one of the reasons why Thief was so good was because it was so steeped in a world that you could understand, and it gave you just enough info on the how and the why as to let it really unfurl. I don't know, I've been thinking about this. I realized that I have not had the desire to go back and explore the Splinter Cell games, because I couldn't tell you any of the baddies, any of the villains. Like, I remember the experience, and I still remember the co-op mode being the best way to play. Like, that was the shining pinnacle of that series in my humble opinion. But I couldn't tell you who the baddies were, I couldn't tell you what was going on with that one. Oh, CJ was just talking about stealth in games. CJ's just been playing through Alien Isolation. CJ, I won't say who, but there are actually some peeps who worked on that lurking nearby. So, the people who made it are closer than you think. And yes, I am wearing my Alien Isolation t-shirt today. Purely coincidental, because we're playing a very lovely, happy game today, but... Valve was saying that Splinter Cell was always about the gameplay, not the story. Very true. But as I've been thinking about this a lot. The Hitman series is splendid. But for Hitman, again, it's like looking at these beautiful dioramas. You know what I mean? Like, I remember the Mardi Gras level with almost perfect clarity. And I remember one of the people you have to assassinate is wearing a Big Bird costume. but I couldn't tell you any of the plot of Blood Money. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, it's just something I've been thinking about. But like with Thief, God. And I think the reason being is because Thief tells a lot of its story through its environments. And yes, a lot of that is because Thief's The City is a shorthand, kind of like a lot of faux medieval stuff. But it uses the familiar to ground you quickly. Sorry, am I getting too... I don't really want to put the beret on just yet in case I get beans on it, but am I getting too into the arty-farty already? Brodo's like, Hitman level design like IKEA, don't at me. It's the other way around. I would bet very, very minuscule amounts of actual money that the design and layout of IKEA is based on Hitman levels, because every time I'm in one, it feels like it. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, CJ's like, no, don't tell the Xenomorph to come after me, I take it back. Kyle was like, too late. And I know what you mean. We definitely need to do a playthrough of the newest Thief game. Okay, no, not a playthrough, fuck that. But definitely some of the early levels, because they do miss the mark on a lot. And they try and accent a lot of it. Oh, just a sorry adding that they love the death version of Discworld. And yeah, Mort was exceptional. I don't know. I was pondering, like, what would be the most entertaining character to follow through a Pratchett-esque. But I think what you'd need to do is take a step back. Like, obviously do something within Ankh-Morpork, because it's one of the most fun cities in fantasy writing. But I think you need to come at that from a new angle rather than retreading books. One of the things that's often overlooked is with great writers that do a lot, especially with wordplay and wordplay parody and the ilk, is that those don't necessarily translate to visual mediums directly. But using the world that people know as a grounding for another story in that space. I mean, there are so many groups within the Discworld world that would allow for the user to explore them as themselves, I think would work very well. So I'm thinking like either Thieves Guild or, what's the Assassin's Guild's proper term? Because they're not called assassins. They don't kill, they inhume. Any idiot can kill someone. A professional inhumes. Which I probably just pronounced wrong like 3 times, but feck it, it's my show. Okay, so they are called assassins. Anyway. I was thinking a lot about our conversations about Dishonored we had a couple weeks ago. And I realized that, again, the characters and the structure of the story is pretty much lost on me. But the way in which you move through that whole city, especially if you're playing it stealth-wise, God, the Sunken City, oh, that'll stay with me for a long time. And honestly, aside from the final kind of like Assault on Fortress style level towards the end of Dishonored 1, all of those streets, all of those rooftops felt just iconic. And the party, of course, the Masquerade Ball, which I always forget the name of. I guess I'm not great at name recollection today, but that one's still one of my favorites. And I know this is something that we all know, but I just wanted to reference it. One of the other things that still makes me think about Dishonored is how the non-lethal solutions are far, far darker than just jobbing someone in an alley. I think about that a lot. It really reflects back the weight and character of the world, that it is a horrible place, that dark things do happen. But rather than doing it the Fable way, where you walk past a bunch of orphans and they're like, "Please, sir, I'm a tiny orphan made by Peter Molyneux and I'd quite like some bread." And your choice is to either give them some bread or punch them in the gob. No, for this one, the horrors of the world are reflected back in your actions. Not by being a psychopathic killer, but by not killing. There's one early character where the choices you have are find the guy, shank him, be done. Or explode him, burn him, whatever. Or you brand his face with the mark of a slave. Knock him out and put him in the slave pens. Because from that point, no matter what he says, he's been branded. So you've just used the system of slavery in that world to dispose of someone. Like, he's not dead, but he's gone. And that's dark! You know? I think about this a lot. Yeah, Katros, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Most of the non-lethal options are far more brutal than killing a person. But DX man, what ho friend? I am playing a game today. For all this talk of indentured slavery and assassination and Discworld, friends, let me show you the game we're playing today. Here's the link to it. Actually, let me see if it's on Humble. Let me pretend like... Oh, sorry, it's Alba. Alba. Okay. It's not on Humble. So this is what we're playing today. We are going to be going around a cute Mediterranean island talking. Well, I mean, we can talk to birds if we want to. Taking pictures of animals and helping wildlife. That's what we're doing today. I do not think playing some happy, light, colourful game today is a bad idea. You know what I mean? Kandarian says, I don't know if they mentioned it, but the one where you're in the ball in Dishonored has a really dark, non-lethal option. It does. It really does. And I thought it was interesting because what Katros was saying about the whole, like, killing is bad, that they talk about in Dishonored is chaos. It's not good or evil, it's how chaotic you are with your solutions. And it kind of speaks volumes to the person that Corvo is. Like, Corvo good dad, but there's a reason that Corvo's a fucking badass, and he is not against being brutal. Sorry, jumping back in, Kindball said they had to stop a Fallout 4 slavery run because I felt too guilty. Yes. I still remember Fallout 2's where you could make stupid amounts of cash being evil as a slaver in that game, but you had to have a tattoo on your face so everyone would know you were a scumbag. But with those kinds of titles, I felt like it's very obvious. It's very obvious that you are making the active choice to do evil as a character in those. And to Mibro Music, Watto and welcome. We're talking about Dishonored shenanigans and murder. Oh yeah, Deus. My dad can beat up your dad. My dad's Corvo. Well, shit, I'm dead. And just Ident was adding that they do like being a bastard and playing the heel in RPGs. It's weirdly cathartic. Absolutely. I'm not saying that though, like exploring those ideas thematically is necessarily bad or I'm against them. Like feckin' yo. And yes, I am going to inflict upon you the Sonic mix again because I'm still hooked on this. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just going into the really, really tiny granular on this one. Oh.
Wait, hypothetical question. Who would play a D&D game set in the Discworld and where would you start out? I would.
I mean, I'd be entirely down for doing a D&D game. A tabletop style, and there must be a tabletop system for Discworld. God, we pitched a non-branded game a while back, which we called, working title was Small Gods, and it was going to be the idea of playing as an unbranded version of the gods from the Pratchett series, where you don't directly control characters in the world, but you empower them and you mess with them and you're trying to out-feck your opponents in very silly stuff. Perioso says, I've seen the mud for Discworld. I've seen it, I've never played it. I went down the Shadowrun mud route back in the day because there weren't any places to play like Shadowrun tabletop or otherwise near me. So I got very into that. That's actually how I learned to use like fucking Telnet SSH type nonsense. I know, I'm such a cool hacksaw. But no, sorry, I just wanted to just quickly go back to the point on Dishonored that it's through Corvo's non-lethal actions that we truly see how fecked up the world of Dishonored is. Like, it's only... Oh, Kandarian, this is Spin-3. It's one of the Game Shop sets. I'll drop it in chat for you. There you go. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to focus on that for a second because they talk about the kingdom and how dark it's become, but it's not shown to you through like the evils of the establishment taking over as much as it's shown to you by how deep the rabbit hole goes, like how dark you can treat someone in that space. Oh, Naros, like, can we be friends? I mean, you're hanging out here and you're chatting with me, like, back and go. I mean, oh God, it's a conversation we've had so many times. Sorry, I saw people talking about, like, whether or not they enjoy playing villains in RPGs and things. And it is something we're still learning how to do as an industry. Like, the old school moral alignment. Sorry, Beckin' Popo. The old school style of like light side, dark side, or you know, Fable style good and evil, where you have a bar and your character moves between them, was great at the time. But we've come a long way since then. And I guess the things that we're learning is... Yeah, Scarlet, like the Paragon Renegade system. And the thing that we're learning is that there's definitely more complexity to player actions than that. But also, things like a morality system is very, very time-consuming to implement. It's not difficult, but you've got to make so much more bespoke content for a title to have a morality system. It's all over the place. Morrigan agrees, 10%. Yeah. God, I still feel like Dragon Age 2 especially did some great stuff with morality. And Kandarian, you do make a very good point that with a lot of those systems, the game pushes you towards being like either super good or super evil. And any kind of like, any nuances in your handling of morality, instead of enriching the experience, detract from it. You know, you're encouraged to either be like Luke Skywalker or, you know, cackling Disney villain. I guess Luke Skywalker is a Disney hero. God darn it, Disney. Oh, would you like a completely unrelated and pointless fact, dear friends? Disney's going to be re-releasing the Clone Wars cartoon. The incredible series of shorts done by the same team.
Online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
DX Man, thank you for 29 months, you fucking legend. We're chatting about morality systems in games, which is kind of ironic because we're going to be playing an incredibly nice game today. Oh, and Scarlett, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Yeah, we're going to be playing a kind of a... Oh, hey. Okay, DX Man, thank you for inviting friendos. I take that as a massive compliment, so thank you. Now I'm going to try not to biff it up so that Scarlett doesn't think I'm a dingus. Oh, okay, so you helped work on Alba. Oh, lovely. Well, we're going to be playing that today. I have a penchant for talking a lot before we start games, which is why we're kind of lurking here first. Okay, so yeah, we're going to be getting the Clone Wars cartoon. The other thing that I'm going to inform you of, just to offset the good, is that they will be re-releasing both of the Ewoks movies. I'm sorry, but I'd rather you hear it from me than from some rando. I don't know how to apologize. I'm not even responsible for the Ewoks movie, and I feel I should apologize. Anyway, so back on the morality conversations. The one I keep thinking about is yeah, CJ, they were supposed to be destroyed. Oh, Scarlett was saying the one where the kids got separated from their parents messing up as a kid. That's the caravan, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the caravan. Ewoks and the caravan of what's it? Because it's the caravan one and it's the Battle of Endor. And I'm so sorry. Well, see, I was thinking about this. Like, you know, surely those would have been destroyed. No one wanted the return of the Ewoks movies. And I realized that maybe the acquisition of Lucasfilms by Disney, maybe all of that was just someone who had super beef with old Lucas. Like, there's someone out there who George Lucas personally offended, who ended up becoming like a big hoity-toity power player in Disney. And now he's just using this to get revenge. Because, you know, the Christmas special, the Lego Christmas special, like, it's revenge. Oh, and Kai was with a caravan full of whatsits. Fucking right. Anyway, sorry, there was a bunch of really good points about morality systems in games. And I just was like, okay, but what about Ewoks? Sorry, my apologies. It is, like, the other thing that's worth mentioning is we are still learning how to do this as an industry. Like, there's not a one and done solution to this. You know, we're getting things like Disco Elysium. Hell, even the old Fallout games, where your ending was a combination of all the things that you had done to other people and how you'd interact with them, rather than being like a good ending and an evil ending. It was like, well, in this town, here's what your effects had, but over here, here's that time you got drunk and you forgot to, you know, to make a different save, and or that time that you tried to lure a Deathclaw into the camp full of children. In my defense, they shouldn't have shit-talked me. Like, I quite enjoyed that. But I mean, there's also massive problems with the Bethesda style of storytelling when it comes to morality, because it doesn't have a way of taking your previous actions into account other than in the broadest strokes. So it's the thing of, like, you know, you can already be like, you know, the Speaker of the Black Hand and the feckin' head of the Mages Guild, but then you go to the Thieves Guild because you went there late in game, and they're like, oh, I don't know if you're really powerful enough for this. Go pickpocket that wallet from that bloke. And I'm there with my 2 personally summoned Daedra Lords in my set of burnished black murder armor, being like, I want you to look at me. I want you to look at me and ask me that question again with a straight face. Yeah, CJ, it's fine. The Deathclaw said it had, like, experience with childcare, so it's fine. I mean, just, you know, it's just affordable childcare with talons. I know, you make another great case. Like, why is the head of the Mages Guild moonlighting as a thief? Yeah, I'm Lord of all creation at this point, so I've literally gotten shit-faced with gods, but yeah, you know what? I can handle stealing a pig from little Tim Tim. But again, I do want to say that a lot of this isn't creative successes, it's technical challenges. Like, loads of people are trying to solve these problems in the industry, and someone will. I guess one of the things that always keeps me so excited and so happy about video games is that as we move forward technologically, what we can achieve changes drastically, you know? CJ with, yeah, this is our new intern in the Thieves Guild. Yeah, it's the God Emperor of all time and creation and space. You're going to be teaching him how to steal a pig. Excuse me, I'm looking at this God Emperor and I can't help but notice that he can create a pig out of time and space. Or steal one from another dimension. Are we really going to... Don't question me, boy. Yeah, Bayonor, for some reason the sun is just hitting this perfect spot of, like, laser attacking me, and I'm a little bit livid, I won't lie. Kimball saying the future's going to be AI-driven narrative. Entirely possible. If you haven't had the chance to try AI Dungeon, that's a fascinating one. And systems, like... systems-led procedural story, I think, is going to become very valid. Like, there's always going to be a want for crafted narrative elements, but as Fearless was saying, like, you know, in Dwarf Fortress, did that warrior just lose their only child after they carried it into battle, and a goblin stabbed it? Yes. But she decapitated the goblin that killed the child, and felt really good about it, so, all in all, she's feeling pretty content. No! I'm sorry, that's fecking kind of you, thank you. I guess, House Carl don't sleep. Sorry, Asari gifted a sub to Scarlet Twist. That's fucking kind of you. Okay. Let's keep talking about the morality stuff, but let's get my dumb ass into game, and let's take some pictures of some really nice ducks. I know it comes up a lot, but John Smedley, or Smedders as I like to call him, tried working on a really interesting kind of like Ultima Online style game where the history of the world when you walk in is generated by selecting different gods from different pantheons, which I thought was very, very cool. Oh, and Scarlet, no worry. We're going to be on this for hours, so you're in no rush. Moose, House Carl doesn't sleep, and sadly, neither do I. CJ's like, they're not nice. This is actually Goose Game photo mode. Nothing but mischief. God, still haven't done Goose Game co-op. That might have to be a Will and Fiona get particularly twisted kind of day, you know? Alright, Smooth Sonic Jams, need to give you a pause. And let's get this game started. No, I'd be down for, like... I'd be down for super duper, yeah, Stone Drunk Goose co-op. Wait, video games? Ew! Oh, sorry, Inet was saying that AI Dungeon did get brought up a lot when Chris Crawford was on the show. That's a very good point. Oh, nice! Scholar, I had no idea. Well, that's a great little thing. God, there's so many peeps I have not spoken to in far too long. I need to change that. CJ, who plays games on stream? Nerds. That's who. This game is best played with sound. And there we go. Lovely. Oh, sorry. As always, friends, do let me know how the audio levels are. I'll try and balance them. But yeah, just very quickly, AI Dungeon is fascinating. It's kind of... Hey! How's that for feckin' timing? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Stooge, come on in, friend, come on in! Find ourselves thoroughly underrated. What ho, friends, what ho. Going in, coming in. Alright, so, Stooge, how was your morning? What were you playing? How are you doing, friend? I don't know if you saw, Stooge, the prologue to the next Valhalla game is, I think, out or about to be out? I forget. They're doing a playable prologue for the next protagonist.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy Pinch Green Screen Streamers Day.
And a happy pinch screen that. And a happy pinch green screen streamers day to you too. Ah. How are you doing, Strays? And thank you for on top of blowing the fecking doors off yesterday. Thank you for 28 months. So, coming in! Katros keeps asking, who fries gold? Rich people with very good pans. Okay, let's see if we can make the sun much less. Because for some reason it's decided to be an utter bastard today. I'm just here writing its hateful... Look at this! Look at this streak across my face. The fuck is this, the sun? You ain't invited to this party. Sorry, forgive my swears. Stooge is on Danganronpa 2. Ah. Got trapped in a house with people who don't want to kill, but someone likely will. Scarlett's saying that my accent does not match my time of day. Oh, I'm based out of Seattle. Moved out here for work a while ago, and ended up falling into this professionally, so hello. Earl's like, I foresee blackout curtains gracing your Amazon wish list. Considered? Definitely considered. But setting them up would be a royal pain in the tuchus. So for now, I'm just going to complain about it. Like a true Brit. Okay. So. Last one. Let me just plug this game once more. And J-Pose, we're just about to get into the cute animals. So, grab you... Alright, this is the game we're playing today. So grab you a feckin' a banger and get stuck in. Oh, so Utopia Heart. I've been curious to see about developing something similar for a long time. The problem is, it's technical, not creative. Like, how you get that many systems interacting with each other in a way in which the player can then interact with is where it gets fascinating. But it's very challenging. CJ saying, Will and Seattle had an arranged marriage that turned into love. Yeah, I mean, we beat the snot out of each other for at least the first year, but then... Okay. Oh, and DX-Man, thank you kindly. Okay, so, without further ado, here is a beautiful game. This is Alba, a wildlife adventure. Burb! Burb! This game already wins. Burb. See, burb. And Lunathea, Watto. Okay, no. So, we're gonna get to play as a toddler. Hey, Gran. I have a baby. I demand freedom! I'm gonna go touch the burb. Burbs, love me! Love me! I am a child! Cuddle the burbs! Oh no, these animations are so evocative. They're lovely. Look at the little feeties! I mean, this game already succeeds by having a child in it that I don't hate. Oh, how are the audio levels, dear friends? I might need to turn them down a little bit for you lot. Just because the C is very nice, but... I'm trying to touch the burb. To-do list. Being a baby. Peace out, Grandma. I'm gonna go... Oh, look at the little burb. And a seagull. Sorry, Earl's like, the birds are all like, do not touch that human child. If you do, the older humans will shun it. Scarlet and Luna, do nae worry. I was games industry side for 10 years, and I cut my teeth in QA, so if bugs happen, bugs happen. Kestel's like, look, Grandma, I'm going to be 3 this year. I'm going to start thinking about getting my own place. Full of lightning. As this game immediately becomes a rousing single-player round of Who's Your Daddy? Which, by the way, despite being a very, very nonsense mimetic game, is surprisingly deep. Sorry. Bayonor was like, okay, this is adorable, but as a parent, this toddler wandering off the beach brings deep anxiety. I'm sorry, Bayonor, I'll head back. I don't want anyone to have, like, a little... MDH is like, I mean, stimulus checks just came in. We're looking at mansions. MDH, Adam, you should buy yourself a tiny model of a mansion. Just for that literal pun. Utopia, be the element of chaos. Bite the burb. Scarlett's like, buy yourself 1 copy of Alba, Wildlife Adventure. With 3, we don't know how to talk. Grandma's like, where's my baby Alba? Well, I've been to the power station and back, Nana, so you haven't been paying attention. There you are, mi amor. Always chasing birds. Speaking of bird lovers, Grandad finally returns from that floozy he's been seeing down the road. Sorry. I do want to say, if I make any jokes or quips or what have you, like, I apologize. I do not wish any of my humor to come across as sarcastic or to distract from this. Like, we sat down last night, we decided what we're going to play today, and our two choices were this and the infiltration mode for Terminator Resistance. And this is what we decided. And it turns out that, like, today's been pretty tumultuous for a lot of people. And there's been a lot of bad stuff going down. I'm not trying to shun away from that. I'm not trying to ignore that it happens. But a day spent taking pictures of lovely birds and giving everybody a chance to have a little breather from stuff, I think that's important. So I'm going to try not to detract from that. Even if Grandad has been sticking it to the old lady down the pie shop. He's behind you! Mother. Sorry, I got distracted back there. Oh, not as young as I used to be. I thought I'd seen a glossy ibis in the nature reserve. Turned out to be a mere moorhen. Oh, what's that there? My two favourite humans. And Grandma. Prolo was like, weird esoteric twist. Grandpa is the sea. That's one for the album. Alas, the bane of a photographer is never to appear in pictures. If only someone could invent a device that allowed me, myself, to be in pictures. A self-photography stick. Alas, such a thing is not available. Actually, friends, have you noticed how many games we've been playing recently that do have photography as a key element? I'm thinking, like, you basically got this, Nuts, and Umurangi Generation. They're kind of like the trifecta of in-game photography. You know, the wholesome, the surreal, and the, I don't know what you'd call Umurangi, the grungy? I was like, Grandpa is Poseidon? Poseidon quivers before him! Alba, Boncia, why don't you take a picture of me? With a little abuelo. Okay, my pronunciation of Spanish New Ilk is awful, so I want to apologize now. Luna says, somehow we all got inspired by each other. Well, I have this weird theory that there's kind of like whenever there's a creative vacuum in video games, multiple people, maybe not even so much as see it, but sense it. And then you have different people heading towards the same goal, and with such drastically different outcomes. So, like, this is so different from Umurangi Generation, and both are drastically different from Nuts. Do you know what I mean? Alright, let's go get a photo. Oh yeah, and Scarlet, there's also his I Am Dead, which we did a little while ago. Okay, first photo. Walk over to Grandad and get his phone. And yote it into the sea at full first. Yeah, fill that void. Alright. Here you go, Alba. Please don't drop it. I just love the idea that the kid takes his phone, it's like, throws it into the sea. Oh, okay, Scarlett was saying the sound guy, Dan of Cassinan, worked on both this and I Am Dead. That's some quality. Alright, just point the phone, click the button. Prolo's pointing out that she loves the tiny grasping hand. The animation perfectly has that child grasping. Yeah, just the bird just hanging out there, just having a good time. Darn it, Burb! Where did that come from? The grandparents were savagely mauled by a lynx. The end. Look in the photo. An Iberian lynx here in the nature reserve. King of the forest. What a magnificent creature. Aww. So it says Alba's first photo. Granddad, king of the forest and grandma. Here's to many more summers together. Love. Abuelo and Abuela? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering these. 10 years later. For a second there, I thought it was going to go all... Oh, this is going to be a great day. For a second there, I thought it was going to go all Metal Gear Ground Zero. Have the little kid bring up some night vision goggles while looking at birds and be like, kept you waiting. Alba! Oh, we're so happy you're back for the week. Yes, and don't forget, the town festival is on Saturday. Excited? To the Viking overlords, Watto. So, we are playing a thoroughly wholesome game called Alba, a wildlife adventure. We're going to take this little character around a little Mediterranean island, and we're going to take pictures of birds and make stuff better. Because, you know what? This is the kind of day. This is the kind of day where just a nice, wholesome, cute game wouldn't go amiss. You know what I mean? Are you excited? Oh, okay. So, are we excited by the festival? Oh, and to the Overlord. Oh, it is. It's. Someone described it online as a nice person 'em up, and I quite like that. That you just go around the island being nice to people and helping animals. Ninja's asking if face roll is an option. Let's find out. Grandad, I think Alba just had a little. Okay. Don't worry. This time I won't ask you to dance with us. At least not in front of the whole town. Alright, you must be hungry after your travels. Let's go to La Croya and celebrate your arrival. Last call for the boat to La Croca. Children go free. Last call. Oh, Pierre. And Grandma's informing us that we're a little early and the paella won't be ready. Why don't you check out the island while Grandad and I just chill? Grandad brought back an entire bushel of kush from his last journey. We're going to go to space. God, I'm sorry. I don't know why the sarcasm humor is coming out. This is such a lovely looking game. That reminds me, I have a gift for you. A wildlife guide. Fauna of the Mediterranean. The guide lists all the wildlife you can find here. Remember the Iberian lynx? Shit, yeah, we remember that. I knew you remembered. Wish we could go and look at one together this week. But sadly, they are practically extinct these days. That one I fought on the beach nearly took my arm off. Okay, there's no chance of finding one now. But maybe you'll spot some dolphins. Dolphins are jerks. Hey, Cerebral Watto friend. How are you doing, dude? Now go explore. We'll text you when lunch is ready. Perfect. Yes. Alright, so our only little goal is to kind of explore here. Oh, so this is cool. So beach, common dolphin. Cool, it comes with a little... Oh, this is fucking grand. And for each one, there's a place to put in a little a photo. Alright, so... Oh, but we don't yet have a camera, so we're just exploring at the moment. Creeping up on the burb. Gonna make best friends with it. Now it lives with me. The burb is now my friend. Ah, okay, can we please appreciate just the gorgeous water shaders? Oh, so good. Ninja Falcon's like, wow, Pokemon Snap came out early. Yet, we're going to be halfway through taking a beautiful photo of majestic dolphin and a Gyarados. It's going to leap up and just wreck face. Sorry, Scarlet Twist says, shout out to Max for the water shader that ruined our life for months. Yeah. Water. Conceptually so simple and yet so agonizing to implement. Yeah, I'll chase a burb. I don't give a heck. Kitty! Alba! Yes! Now, I'm pretty sure this is going to be our childhood friend, but if you imagine we've never met this child before, it becomes very entertaining. Dude, you're back! It's me, Enos, like your best friend. Did you miss me? I've never seen this child before in my life. Of course you did. It's been like a year. I counted. 1 whole year. I do like the efficient to-do list for a small child. Everyone's like, yes! Freaking sorry, Cerebral's like, psh. If you need to model water, just do it perfectly. Just get down, simulate it at the molecular level, just code infinite H2O molecules just crashing together. Get some ray tracing on that for the perfect line. Psh, easy peasy. I think, Cerebral, you probably just did all the programmers in here a damage. I want you to know that you just harmed some humans. Alright, let's go check out the... I'll start exploring once we get, like a way to take pictures. Look who's back, Cousin Pepe! Oh, Alba, you've grown so much since last year. Alright, we're gonna explore the island. I'm back later. Feckin' wee! Cerebral's like, as a program troll, I expect I've absolutely harmed some humans. Yeah! Cleaning up around this town. Oh, sorry. I don't know if it's coming across, but the audio is very, very clear on this one. I heard where that burb was before I saw him, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go sneak up on the burb. Squirrel! Let's clean up this town, cute tumbleweeds. Thank you for that, Kestrel. Have faith in me. Bayonaut says they're not even a programmer, and they just temporarily blue-screened. Kestrel's asking if this game is going to turn into nuts. Would be very entertaining if it did. Alright, these ancient ruins are very broken. 4th favourite ruins. So, wait, what's that noise? Squirrel up on your grill. Oh no, look! There's a stranded dolphin! Okay, down to the beach! And Scarlet's like, hey, we came out before, nuts! You did, yes. Well, and it's like we were talking about earlier. They're two very different projects. Okay, friends, I don't know if you've noticed, but our character has 3 moving walk cycles, or should I say run cycles, of both like a little run, like an arms out kind of like high-speed totter, and a skip. It doesn't change how we move around the environment, but... The dolphin's trapped and never got rescued quickly! It's too heavy. We need more people. I'm gonna deal with this net. You get help. Dolphins. Adorable, majestic creatures, but also utter jerks. Notice you're not helping, Mr. Seagull. Self-serving butt. Oh, Catfish, we're absolutely going to help the dolphin. Little gecko! Fuck. Sorry. A dolphin? Stranded? This looks like a job for Miguel! Say no more. I'll see you there. A dolphin rescue operation. I'm live streaming that. Okay, Natalia is calling me out. Duty! What, oh friend? How are you doing, dude? We've just started playing Alba, a wildlife adventure, and this game is just adorable wholesome.
Y pasárselo bien, tanto los más viejos como los más pequeños. Cuidado, tanto sol
Yeah, sorry, Luna, yeah. The live streaming inside the game, which is being itself streamed. It's a bit meta. A dolphin on my way! Oh, Scarlet Twist is saying it's their CEO and marketing guy doing the radio commentary.
Bienvenidos a Radio Secarral. Soy Mateo Lambrada y les traigo el tiempo. Hoy en Pinar del Mar vamos a disfrutar.
Oh, so Duty's doing okay. Oh, I don't know if you saw the announcement, but there's a launch date for the next DreadX collection, which is going to be all FPS titles. I'm so ready. A stranded dolphin, let's go! Okay, I think I've gotten... Alright. Oh, it's just other Pepe. Oh, Pierre, sorry. Come on, Pierre. The last person, let's do this. Ninja saying, how about I live stream this dolphin rescue so I can kind of get some fans of dolphins or some fins. Okay. Saving the day like it's no big deal. Fucking wee! Alright! That is not how I thought that was gonna go. We saved a dolphin's life through maximum yeet. Oh yeah, look, the dolphin's saying thanks. Perfect photo opportunity. Aww. Alba, fam! I've seen the light! Our purpose in life! All right, kid. Did you get into the grown-up juice? Did you get into the grown-up juice box? All right, this is gonna hit you hard, man. Ready for it? Alba and Inez, Wildlife Rescue League. Oh, Bacon Avenger says Free Willy the Saint. Oh, I had a realization last night that if you stop and think about Free Willy, it's the story of a boy who introduces an apex predator into an environment that has no counter. Like, the sequel to Free Willy is basically that orca murdering the shit out of everything nearby. Like, the after the credit scene should have been Nick Fury inviting this orca to come join the Avengers Initiative as it sits around a sea of half-severed, like, seals. Sorry, I think about these things a lot. Yeah! Jump over your enclosure, murder creature! Oh, I also found out that apparently orcas have dialects. So as whales can communicate, supposedly they have different dialects based on where they are in the world. But it made me realise that means that having been raised in captivity, Willy of Free Willy would have a completely different accent from everyone else. So it'd be like, pod of orcas just going about the daily business, being, oh, who's that whale over there? God, I've never seen him back. Should we go say hello? Well, we'll see where he's from. He's like, doop-de-doo, apples and pears. My name's Free Willy. I grew up in a tank. Apparently, you can eat as many seals as you want out here. Doop-de-doo. Oh God, he's from SeaWorld. Oh, word. Oh. The Airwolf. Could use a better acronym, but... Okay, name needs a brainstorm. But the goal remains. The wildlife is now under our protection. We got this. Girls start a wildlife league. Feckin' Yor! Sorry. Speaking of tiny wildlife, I nearly just crushed Tiny Big Zam by mistake there. Scarlett's like, it's news on a slow news day. I grew up in a small town that I've seen this. Come on, wildlife rescuers, let's head home. As the sun moves very rapidly in the sky. Sorry, Well, okay, so Martin's saying they love how simple and lovable the girls' faces are, but they're so easy to read. Like, the emotion that you can convey is real clear, and that's what you want. But for me, it was a Tuesday. For you, the day a dolphin was saved on a beach was the day that changed your life. Graphite's like, but it's a Wednesday! That's not actually how graphite sounds. Morning, Alba. Hope you slept well after the excitement yesterday. Sorry, Cerebral, the more I found out about Raul Julia's performance in Street Fighter, the more I just love it. Shh. I'm sorry, morning, Alba. Ah, yes. We have to keep it down. Your granddad's trying to snap birds. He hasn't had much luck this morning. Why aren't there any birds? Oh, there's no bird food. Me! I'm a dingus, even I know you have to feed the birds to have a bird feeder. Otherwise, it's just a bizarre plastic tube. Oh yeah, sorry, Scarlet Twist was saying, Raul Julia took the role of Bison in Street Fighter because his kids apparently loved the games. And that's why he chose to do it. And even though supposedly the production for it was an absolute catastrophe, He brought his A game. Alright, go grab some birdseed and make this happen. Alright, be ready to take photos at a moment's notice. But I don't have a camera yet. Grumble, 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 grumble. Oh yeah, and Martin, no, he absolutely brought the thunder as Bison. And it genuinely shows. I mean, the thing that I try and take from that myself is that, like, the production of Street Fighter as a movie was a mess. And it didn't really have a cohesive vision as a film. It wasn't trying to it wasn't trying to be necessarily evocative of the movies. It was just using them as like a base guideline at best. What's this? Yeah, I'm helping. But despite that, you know, Raul Julia chose to just choose scenery and have a great time with it and give it his all. And I don't know. I choose for it to be a reminder that even on a project that doesn't feel like it's going well, even on a project where you're having a lot of friction with people, or there's a lot of issues standing in the way of the core elements that you really want to bring together, if you give it your all, that will shine through. And perhaps that's less obvious in video games, because he told me where the birdseed was and I wasn't paying attention. Alright, fill the bird feed on the tree. Oh, do I already have the seed? Oh yeah, okay, sorry. Mar was asking, wasn't Raul also Gomez? Oh, absolutely. And yes, Bayonort, that was the one that had Kylie Minogue as Cammy. And Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile. So they had an Australian playing the British person, and they had... yeah. Oh, yes, I also forget, Ming Na was in that. So many good people. Oh, okay, cool. So we're getting Grandma's phone plus companion app. Nice. Mar was saying Galaxy Quest has an interesting cost too. Oh, absolutely. If you go back and rewatch Galaxy Quest as an adult, everybody acts their socks off on like a 2-tier level. You know, both as washed up actors who were once so people playing washed up actors who were once on a TV show, and then them becoming the roles they were. Not the characters, but the roles. Is glorious. But Street Fighter's production, it's not a good movie overall. And now, you don't need another white bloke on Twitch telling you about feckin' movies. The thing that I choose to take away from Street Fighter is that if you have the option to just go ham, if you have the option to give it your all, and you can, go for it. Because even if the rest of the project fails, even if Ryu and Ken are two faux arms dealers that shoot Nerf weapons, like, even if the other elements of the entire movie don't work, just, if you are able to give it your all, it does shine through. And Mole, that's not unfair to say. Yeah, M. Bison is absolutely the best part. But I will also say that going back and rewatching the Mortal Kombat movie as a grown-up is fascinating. They do a very good job of translating that, and it surprised me. You know, it's the same guy that did Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, but also, weirdly, Event Horizon. Go figure. Aww. Sorry, Durry Quill was just saying that Galaxy Quest used to be one of their most watched. And that's understandable. Alright. Okay. New animal found. Identify. Aw, cutie patootie house sparrow. Now, did you find out what bird it is? Did I find out what bird it was? Feckin' yeah, I did, Granddad! I'm feckin' psyched! I'm sorry. Just being silly now. That's cheating. I saw you using the app. It's a great app, and it works on all animals, not just birds. And if you could work out how to use it, Grandpa, maybe you'd be good too. Instead of leaving Grandma to work out how Instagram works. So jumping back says, Cryo 6 is the most watched movie might actually be Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. God. While the dialogue for the English version leaves something to be desired, as a movie and as a visual experience, it's second to none. So Scarlet Twist was saying that the nodding is due to Kirsty, one of their programmers. She was super awesome. She had some super awesome ideas that helped come up with the concepts. That's freaking cool. Oh, and Luna, I'm so happy. Like, it was one of the things that I loved about working with content creators in the ilk, was watching new people experience your game for the first time and seeing them find all the lovely little details to it. I'm sure there was another burb hanging around here. Ah, okay. Alright, so far we found... Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, so we found one bird in town. There's 62 birds to find. I reckon we can try and find all of them. It's the wood pigeons that are making me feel all lovely and homely, because those were very common where I grew up. Alright, I think you're going to enjoy scanning, identifying. Okay. Alba, almost forgot. Take this map so you don't get lost. Woohoo! Oh, J-Post, you have done so much. I'm so sorry you had credit card problems, friend. And Ehrman Watto, friends. We are a tiny bird watcher. We are a tiny bird watcher. We are dedicated to protecting these lands from... protecting these lands and looking after these burbs. And we're going to photo all 62 of them. We have 61 birds left to photograph. How are you doing? Kaiba was saying that during Alien, someone snuck their girlfriend in during development. I've never seen someone that scared playing the game before. God. So, Kaiba, when it finally came time for me to have a go on Alien Isolation, it was when the additional content modes are being developed. No, I got to play the pre-demo, didn't I? Because I had Nappa with me. God. Okay, so, imagine the scene. I know it's a game about aliens, but... Creative Assembly were very, very careful about rationing out playtests. People of Scariel, come to the nature reserve. Okay. Find the mayor at the nature reserve. Done. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yes! See if the bird comes back. Actually, let's test the zoom feature on this. You little bastard! I mean, I love nature. Oh, there we go.
This my sneak animation. Sneak, sneak, sneak.
I'm going to enlist some help to find some of these little woodland creatures. It's our own tiny creatures. Hop-a-chaw. How you doing, cutie patootie? And Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits. Sorry, this is our loudest Cleona. My little nugget. Little nugget. Little nugget.
Oh!
I would like to make very loud noises, but I don't want to scare the nugget.
Oh, she's fine.
Holy fuck! Thank you! Shit! That's 10 subs from Halo Jinx, like it's no big deal.
Yay! Yay!
These are the people that keep us fed.
Yay!
Thank you so much. So apparently we're not the only one hunting today, and Halo managed to tag Ems Brown, Mukedi, Lunathea, Poutine in a Box, Eternal Paradox, ooh, like the rhyme, Idle Satire,
Thank you.
Mortines, Mandy Quesadilla, Savior Shah, and Haka Sebsama?
Nice. Oh, yes.
Oh, Nuggy. Oh, Geraldine, it's fine. No one saw. Oh, and Bayonet wants to say happy birthday for the other day.
Grumpy Piggy. Oh, Grumpy Piggy.
She having a little grumpus.
She was having a little grumpus. Okay, you guys keep having fun.
We shall, we shall. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Kestron, thank you for the 100 as well. Alright, so the zoom works pretty good. Oh, little bastard. But you're going to get away from me last time, didn't you? Boosh. A Sardinian warbler. Ah, common. Alright, should probably get that. Just pop your head up. Come on, pop your head up. Yeah! Ooh! And it's a collared dove. Another common. But we're getting some early captures in. Oh, and Geraldine, like, thank you for signing Fiona's card. Like, it kind of hit home for Fiona how many people had signed it afterwards, and there was some cuddles, there were some fields. So sadly, according to Scarlet, there won't be puffins in this because they're not native to Spain. Who's this? Hola! I'm Ewan, member of the Wildlife Association, and sadly there's only two of us, Clara and I, but you also must be a fellow nature enthusiast. The terraces are full of interesting animals. I just need them to stay still for a second so I can photograph them. You understand how many birds there were, but oh, look at that one! Fucking yo!
Are we just playing as ornithologists or are we photo hunting other cutie face aminos?
Alright, hold that thought. Oh! Moving shot! So, Shackle, there are other animals we're taking photos of throughout the island. We're primarily ornithologists. CJ says, and then Godzilla rides from the ocean. The last photo you take is of Godzilla coming out of the sea and heading into mainland. Some Cloverfield-style nonsense. Yo! Catching those rare birds. Catching those rare birds. I don't know why I've got the silly buggers about me today. I don't know about the... Okay, so here's the bee eater. What do you sound like? Yeah, that's cute as. Alright, so we're up to 5 of 12 animals. Okay, you know what? If I didn't already... Oh, okay, so we have to hit X to manually save them to photos, but we can save the pictures. Okay. So I'm going to start taking some entertaining pictures as well. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, Luna, you, I just procced that you could save photos. Because apparently I'm a stupid. Okay. Got the mayor's announcement text, wonder what he's up to. Nature Reserve. My goal is going to be to be able to take pictures of people taking pictures of things too closely. Okay. Yeah, Katros, got to catch them all, etc., etc. My only puffin fact, I think, is one that everybody knows. That the Porgs from the newer Star Wars movies were the puffins from the island where they chose to film because the puffins are endangered. And they're endangered so much so that the film crew wasn't allowed to even move them. So if the puffins got into shot, you just had to let them. So the Porgs were a solution that allowed them to film on location, so they could just do a paint over. And that makes me very happy. Sorry, as I said, my plan is to... Oh, okay, so we can fill bird feeders. Oh, I see you, you little squirrely bastard. Sorry, tell that...
And when a crew member was caught deep frying one, they photoshopped Chewbacca over top of them.
Shackle, that is worlds of dark. That is worlds of dark. And yes, Scarlett was correct that photoshopping the puffins out was too much work, so they just put the porgs over them. Is it weird that makes me hungry? Okay. So Utopia Heart, I mean, there are some petting zoos that have special animals like that. With lizards, it's always difficult because the times of day where... You have to get closer. But also kitty. Burbs! There we go, and we'll get like the... Do. One of the things that was really fascinating about talking with the creator of Umurangi Generation was emulating photo effect in engine, which I'm sure is something that you could talk about 1,000 hours for. But it's things like... it's something that I do find fascinating, how to create the faux depth of field inside kind of a picture-in-picture element is fascinating. And sorry, Shackle, I should have said thank you for the 200 bits. Like, I mean, yes, it's a joke of Chewbacca chewing down a porg, but you're throwing money at me while we're playing a cool game so that I can stay alive and keep my little farm of guinea pigs alive. So I'm very grateful for that. Okay. Oh, no you don't, Kitty. Kitty, I'm not done with you. Street Kitty. Just wait for the cat to turn around. Oh yeah, Vanderbeest, I was distracted by the great tit. Come on. on, turn around, you little... You little shit. Sorry, having cat problems. There we go, I'll take it. Sorry, jumping back into chat. Scarlett says there was a feature I read about the other day about how puffins are so social that when they put up statues of puffins on islands to attract them, the statues only had one leg. So the puffins flew there and stood on one leg. Oh, I like that. And Jarrowland, you make an excellent point. I was trying to get a cat to follow distractions.
I approve of my kitty brethren's trolling.
The domesticated cat. Doing me a troll. And Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits. But if you could talk to your brethren next time so I can get them in more shots, that'd be grand. Alright. Dunny set stuff on fire. Which on the one hand I would usually say is, I mean, that's obvious advice, but have you met people? Wait, do I know you? Yeah, I do, House Sparrow. You're cute. You're cute! Keep being cute, House Sparrow. Oh no! Birdhouse is broken down. Rebel kitties. More tits. Pigeon. God, this whole world's gorgeous. Sorry, I got lost in the world for a second there. I do apologise. Oh, DX says, speaking of cats, got to duck out briefly to go check on mine. Hey, no rush. Look, we're going to be here playing adorable games for the rest of the fucking day, so there is no rush, my friend. There is no rush. Utopia Heart, there are oh, okay, there are definitely geckos, but I only saw one of the geckos on the island, so I don't want to go talk to the mayor. I guess I'm just feeling very rebellious today. Like, I'm a tiny child with a camera. Oh, and Scarlet Twist, links do work, but only for subs. Ooh. Hold that thought. Alright, pop your head up, pop your head up, pop your head up. There we go! A feral pigeon! Darn, that feral pigeon looked way more awesome than they do usually in life. Like, not to sound like a jerk, it's just... I mean, have you met pigeons? Alright, how are we doing so far? 9... Doing good. Like... Town, terraces, and home. Rocking this. Catros popped the picture of the leg on... the puffin on one leg in Memosphere. Nice. A child with a camera. Does that count if it's just a bird looking at him? No. Like I said, my goal is to get photos of animals oddly close to people. What's up, Birdwatcher? Wait, I recognize you from the papers. You're Alba. Oh, I do get around. You're like a local celebrity. I'm Idrisia, by the way. Idris. My family owns the gelato shop. Okay, we got to get on that ice cream racket. Oh, okay. Scarlet, that's way cool. That's way cool. Okay, so let's have a look. So there's farmland is... Oi! Seagull! Do not fight me. DX-Man says, any luck with those swans? Hopefully not. Although, this is Spain, so I don't know if swans have the same protection in Spain. And lost flowers? What, ho friend? We are playing a hecking adorable game where we take photos of birds today. How are you? Vote Tony. Tony, he's literally the only choice on the island. Oh, a nom-nom fighter? What, ho friend? We're looking for burbs.
Who wants to sing?
So strange. Okay. Scarlet, Luna, you are legally obliged to tell me if there are any horror elements in this game. Because it popped up with said like unidentified face, and I'm like, no, don't be throwing me any spoopy nonsense. I'm not ready, not today. No horror, okay. This must just been another bird from somewhere I just got an angle on. We have a rating of 4+ for babies. Okay. It's a feral pigeon. Okay, I tell you what. Let's go. Oh, my little lizardy friend. Do not think you are getting away. You cutie patootie. You know, I'm going to get the photo now. It's not a great photo of this lizard. It's not a great photo, but I want to get the lizard in because... Oh, it's a Moorish gecko. Uncommon. A cutie patootie, if you will. Aww. Okay, that's hecking adorable. Okay, so friends, so Scarlet Twist was telling us that during development of this game, the lead animator rescued a swift and brought it to the sanctuary. Those tricky little geckos. That's lovely to hear. I should say, like... Our house is something of a tiny farm at the moment. Our household is 1 dog, 2 humans, and 8 guinea pigs currently. So, we have a lot of cuddly nuggets. I like birds, but I Jaralan! Uncommon European hair. I'm going to see if I can get a little closer. And get a better shot of the bunny. Come on, give me that dramatic turn. Come on. Come on. Dramatic turn. Dun, dun, dun! Come on, dramatic turn. Dun, dun. Yes! Oh, wait. So, congratulations to me on finding both Jaralan and Shackle within, okay, what would for most people would be the first 20 minutes of the game. Jaralan's like, right, on the wish list this goes. Oh, Enos has already gotten us press seats for the mayor's announcement. It had the little nose wiggle and everything. I mean, I know I talk about this a lot, but this is another wonderful example of, like, economy of art. Like, the character models are very simple. Like, plain colors, like, nice big chunky elements to them. But because of the way that they're created, they can do so much emotion and so much little flair because it's not overly complicated models. It's something that's worth, like, bearing into mind. And I believe you were saying, Scarlett, earlier that this is also available on mobile. So, like, you made this so it can run on a teeny tiny hand potato. It doesn't feel like a mobile title to play, so it's worth complimenting like whoever worked on like control and UI design for the PC port. Okay. Prolo was saying that these look very much like N64 models. She was saying that there's this specific way that N64 models look because they're limited, if at all, skeletal animations. So they often work on having each limb as a separate object, which made the seams appear in the joints. Yo! Oh, you know, after that fire nearly destroyed it. Oh, okay. So I think we're going to be tasked with restoration, which will allow us to make some of those bird feeders we keep seeing. Oh, and lovely. Sorry. Scarlet Twist was just letting us know that this game is obviously on PC because I'm currently playing it via Steam, but it will be coming to PlayStation, Xbox One, and Switch in the future. Like, you're not here to get locked into launch windows and whatnot. Also, Enos's conversational skills continue to make me smile. True dat! Enos is not allowed on YouTube anymore. Remember, Bonica, we used to come here when you were a toddler? Granddad told me you saw a lynx. A lynx! So jealous. Feckin' hell. The lynx is going to be our Mewtwo. The lynx is this island's Mewtwo. The king of the forest, right here in the nature reserve. Like, so jealous. I want to see a lynx too. Well, maybe you're a little quieter. Alright, Mayor's about to tell us stuff. Tony! People of Sicarial, 'tis I, Tony the Mayor. I have exciting news about this nature reserve. We're going to transform it into... Oh, fuck you, Tony. The world's largest luxury hotel! Oh, Tony, you are dead, mate. That's why we're the revolutionaries of this game. 2 little girls and some personally harvested pufferfish poison. Take down the mayor. I'm sure you all know that Nature Reserve is sadly beyond saving, as I, Tony, have realised. But this new hotel will breathe new life into our wonderful island. I just want one of the little 2 girls to be like, smash the state! A little tiny flaming Capri-Sun just gets buzzed from the back. This and Anna Cutie combine.
If only there was a plucky group of outcast but charismatic kids that could foil this dastardly capitalist's plans.
But where would we find such people, Shackle Draconis? I wonder! I'm gonna set fire to Tony's house. That's what all the do not fire signs were saying. It's foreshadowing. It's gonna be us, Enos, and the Lynx just riding away from Tony's mansion on fire. That's the ending. I'm calling it now. However, the other person being ejected from the island will be Iron Imp, who said, Will, regarding farming simulators, do you think they qualify as games with a great plot? I'm putting you on a boat. And Osterlin, how are you doing? What ho? As Brother says, and as we know, arson is the best and gayest of crimes. Be sure to mix in a little copper with your flame to give it that nice peppy colour spree. Tourism will be back, and together with new jobs and opportunities, please give a warm welcome to Balcor, the man behind the hotel. Thank you, Tony. My vision for the hotel is about luxury, comfort, and opportunity. Not even the sky is a limit because There are no limits. Is that right? Did I do the slogan right? No? Oh shit, well, we'll get back to it. My company will build the hotel in record time. In fact, we've already started construction. Thank you, Palco, for your inspiring work. This concludes the announcement. Thank you for coming. Tony the Mayor, out! We will take no questions. Yeah, it is time to hack the popo. Enos is like, oh, what now? I like that Enos has gone from, like, cute, adorable, albeit hyperactive friend to Vive la Revolution! Nature Reserve beyond saving? We'll see about that. Let's kill the mayor! Jesus, Enos. I thought we'd just take some pictures or something. Yeah, Enos is a fucking agitator. Yeah, Jaralan, I don't think I've got enough mojo in the tank to truly do Macho Man Randy Savage's iconic line justice. But I do feel that that capitalist hotel constructor has just subverted it. So let's do a murder. Yeah, Scott, yeah. Off-screen, Alba's keeping her from shanking people. I think the grandma was the one that just took, like, the flaming Capri-Sun bag out of her head. Okay, so let's see. Explore the nature reserve, scan 12 different animals, end the mayor's reign of terror. Yeah, no, these are things that we can achieve. Okay, so we'll just quickly chat to everybody and then start wrecking face. Oh, Grandma Big Moon. She was like, destroy the nature reserve, building a luxury hotel. What kind of nightmare is this? Shame about the nature reserve, but... Oh no, Grandad, don't give me your sensible breakdowns. We're to a ghost town with more businesses closing every week. Maybe the luxury hotel is a good thing. Stop being sensible, Grandad. Now's the time for outrage. What do you think, Tiny Bunny? Darn it, I killed my own joke there. Where's the bunny? Here we go. No! Okay, there we go. What do you think, Tiny Bunny? You think we should burn down the mayor's house? And foil his plans to build a luxury hotel? And throw his body out to sea with a dolphin that we helped earlier can help dispose of it? That sounds like a great plan, Tiny Bunny! Sorry, Jaralan, that was a long drink. Sorry, that was a long walk for a small drink of water there. Oh, that was unexpected. Indeed. Gonna put on my island back on the map again. Yeah, see, I reckon what we'll do next is we'll start by rebuilding the bird boxes, by building little tiny animal houses. And then next, we build the guillotine. Yeah, there must be other ways that don't involve pouring concrete into a nature reserve. What tempered expectations have you two got? My family moved here because it was quiet. With a big hotel, the island could change. Maybe that's good. You can have too much quiet. All right, let's get a photo to remind us of the murders we're about to do in the future. Okay. Oh, The loud friend wants to come to the nature reserve. Alright, you've got to be quiet. I know it's hypocritical of me to be the one telling other people to be quiet, but otherwise we are not going to be able to get any cool bird photos. I must have gotten the skulls. The skulls. Wait, I didn't get the gulls yet? The heck is wrong with me? Sorry. Kestrel's asking if we can turn the phone around and shoot it in landscape mode. I don't think we can. Maybe it's like a late game unlockable. Austin's like, everyone wants a guillotine. Whoa! Some forms of industrial construction are good. Beyond saving, just needs a bit of tidying and fixing. And now the mayor's going to build a hotel? No way. The our will act. The mayor must die. Alba, you're going to save the nature reserve. So first, I'm going to need you to find a pufferfish. We're going to extract the poison sac. Start cleaning up this mess. Kestrel's asking if the game just turned into Hitman. Yup. Oh shit. The ducks are here. Now we're in trouble. And he's just like, yes! Ducks! I am this child. This child is me.
I suggest we start by training the foxes and rabbits to be assassins. No one suspects the bunnies and the foxes know how to get rid of the bodies.
Shackle, like, you're adding steps to a plan that's already in motion. We already have a dolphin. Just get him to swim swim those bodies right out to sea and boosh. No more mayor. Worry not, feathered friends. The owl's got this. Portrait mode is the new 4x3. Oh my word. Oh, Scarlett just wanted to say shout out to Ian for these animal reveals. They are very good. Or, this is the prequel to a level on Hitman, where these two girls do odd jobs around the town to make just enough money to pay for an international contract killer. Yeah. So cleaning up the bins. I guess we learn later on how to repair stuff. Oh, okay, so we repair the signs by taking photos and putting the correct photos on. That's kind of cool. Burp. Burp! Get a nice close-up picture of these ones. Burp. The crested tit. I can't help but notice, friend, that we're the ones doing the cleaning and you are just watching us clean trash. Yeah, the picture book slowly turns into a guide on how to weaponize the... What up, my ducks? Yeah, Ian's is the idea guy. Oh, Osterline, I believe this game's on Mac. I'd have to... So Scarlet Twist and Luna were are both people that worked on this title, so... Okay.
I wonder if apps like this actually exist at this point. I know Terry's been a lot of work at photo pattern recognition, but not sure how far they've progressed from wolf versus dog.
Duck, 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 duck! So Shackle, I don't know how common these kinds of identification apps are. Be interesting. Okay, that's a good picture. I like that one. Navala says there's an app that recognises bird sounds. The Northern Shoveler. Reminds me of a friend of mine. And the red-coasted Pochard? Get the other one. No, we didn't. Got the whole squad of ducks right here. Gandalf's like, duck? Duck from what? Dies. Rare shoveler spotted in a nature reserve. Jesus, Clara! Were you just following 2 children around? Duckmon go. Honestly, after being stuck indoors for a year, the idea of just going and stealth looking at ducks all day sounds awesome. Yeah, Prolo, you're right. The plot twist is Clara is the hitman. Martin says, honestly, if this game's teaching you anything, it's that if you want Will to like your game, add a photography element to it. I do like that. The other element to add to it is adorable creatures and rampant murder. Okay. Greetings, fellow nature enthusiasts. Greetings, young friends. I'm Clara, president of the Wildlife Association. They're here to document all the creatures on the island. And apparently they're going to let... What? 2 13-year-olds handle it. Yeah, if you want Jared to buy it, add bunnies. This idea. What do you think of this idea? I like it. Fucking yeah! More ducks! More ducks! Very professional. Of course I'll sign up. Great idea. Get signatures, stop the hotel. Gonna need like a lot of signatures. It's like 5 million. 5 million? I'd say 50 should do it. I'm convinced you'll find plenty of opportunities to get those. Colony of mine looking sparrowhawks. Apparently they are nesting in the woods in town. Find scan. Oh, okay. So each person's going to want us to get a particular picture. Yes, first things first. Petition signature 1. Scan 20 animals. Find scan. Restore the old nature reserve. So there's a lot more game to this than...
Just remember, Clara, when you're hiring your hitman and the call with I hope you feel better. I love you, bye.
It's what you've got to do. That's just the law. Okay, so... Yeah! Bird watchers go looking for ducks. Darn right they do. And they don't stop. And Shackles, sometimes I remember. Actually, Jerryland, this has got a similar kind of like a wholesome but with weight to it kind of vibe. Not quite to the same cartoon whimsy, but it does remind me of Later Alligator in that regard. Oh no, caffeine, no. Then from the bushes emerges a goose. We do enough for the wildlife of the island that Alba and Ines kind of go to the dark cave and offer respect and honor to the great honk, and emerging from the dark shadows, blood red eyes first, comes a single regular goose. Oh, cool. I guess it's a very small island. Oh, to fluffy, adorable kitten. Watto. I took a photo of a fluffy, adorable kitten already in this game. No, so the thing that I want to point out, friends, is that beyond just the Pokemon Snap of it all, the take photos of every bird, like, things like rebuilding the little like spotting signs and reconstructing stuff. There's more to this than just snippety snappity. Erica, this isn't about you right now. There's a lot more to this than might at first appear. I'm having a good time. Look at all these different ducks. I had no idea. Erica, do you know where you are? Truly a good sign. All right, so all these birds. Maya sees it too. Oh, okay. So I guess we got Erica's signature as well. All right, so let's see what else we can do around here. We did a little bit of a clean-up. So the bridge is out. The bridge? All the best stuff's on the other side. Spoken like a true lover of bridges. Oh no! Oh well, anyway, Utopia Heart. I am glad you found it. Tomorrow, I'm going to investigate who can help us fix the bridge. Day-night cycle, you say? Alright. Alright, so we can't get any further into the nature reserve for now. Just checking out the beach. So I guess a larger portion of our gameplay is going to be based around getting into the wildlife reserve, rebuilding, reworking, and trying to find all the other... Do a little happy skip. Finding all the other creatures around this area. I'm down for this. Oh, Scarlett's saying that the game is at a stretch like 4 hours. I tend to like to stop and natter on about stuff, so we'll probably be here for a while. But 4 hours for a regular person seems smart. Okay. Poppy! Oh. Sorry. Spontaneous leg cramp there. No, it's not. I wonder what that creature could be. Poppy! Identified as a Scottish Terrier. Thank you for cleaning up. It's real nice of you. Amazes me how some people just throw rubbish next to the bin. And then, you know, just leave it there. Woohoo! Wait, you're the one with the petition to stop the hotel. Excellent. Sign up right now. You know what's crazy? My mother thinks the hotel's a good thing. She says the ice cream shop used to get really well years ago. The place was full of tourists, but... No, I'm with you here. Rant away, friend. Rant away. I'm sorry. Would we like free ice cream? Do you want me to answer for this one? Huh. Do I, as a child, want free ice cream? Feckin' yes, I do. Feckin' yeah, I do! Probably shouldn't give this child sugar at this point, but feck it. Good choice. Here you go. Now, just hand us the scoop and stand back. You might lose a finger otherwise. Oh, no, no. Jump, 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 jump. Sorry, I'm...
Thanks for the support, Jiniba. But I noticed you were standing right next to the trash and you weren't helping to clean up. Add Jiniba to the list provisionally.
Okay, provisionally. But she did just give us free ice cream. So... You know, we're half in, half out at this point. Scarlett says another Kirsty after hours commit. Oh! We're getting all the inside drama. There's nothing quite like a commit and log off to really... I am I am not going to say that out loud, Utopia, but everyone was feckin' lovely yesterday, so I'm still kind of recovering from that a little bit. This thing's a menace. Scott barks every time it goes past it. Lady, if you're going to be mean about the dog, then you can join the mayor. It's having a puffer fish all-you-can-eat buffet. No signatures from you two. Now, I'm being too blasé. I haven't stopped to see if there are any... Yeah, variations on gull. That's me being an idiot. I'm so used to like the UK where there's one type of seagull and it's an asshole. Damn, dude, you look like I feel. Okay. Sorry, here's me just getting really into taking photos of the whole place. Oh, interestingly, Jarlanton is actually multiple types of seagulls in the UK. I guess they're all just assholes. Alright, what's up with you? Would you like to visit the island? Do we want to visit Dolphin Island again now?
Stimmy check says for chaos.
Holy fuck, dude! Dude! What the sh... Guess we're going to the island. I guess we're going to the island.
Train?
Jesus Christ, caffeine, holy... Thank you. Obviously, thank you. Fuck! Sorry, child. Oh, my fucking life. I don't know. So, Luna. Oh my word. So Luna, the thing that just happened, was, Caffeine just threw in, Caffeine just did the equivalent of tipping $100 to keeping this whole thing going here. And I'm very much caught off of guard. And the rest... Oh, my word. The rest of them have started a hype train. Which is Twitch's little way of being like, oh, there's a lot of stuff going. Vubbles! Feckin' Joe! Feckin' Joe!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh my word, thank you all.
Stop
Holy
that
Jiminy,
incessant
sorry, I think I need to
clicking.
nod more.
Stop that
I am lost for
clicking.
words. Emotional support big man has been delivered. Hey, big man. I guess you heard that from the other room.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Bacon Avenger threw in 10 subs, Caffeine threw in a red bit. Everyone's... I am lost for words.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, little big man. You okay?
Stop that incessant clicking.
All of you, thank you so much. Fuck.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I thought after yesterday it was going to be quieter today because I was like, oh, everyone's not tucking themselves out on Wednesday.
What did the drummer call his twin daughters? Anna 1, Anna 2.
Anna 1, Anna 2. Favourite making me laugh out. Oh, sorry. I am very grateful for this. Thank you. I guess Luna and those of you who are new here, like, this lot have been keeping our little family going for like the last year and change, and then my dumbass
I would
before
try to
that.
address the balance, but as an open gay, I crave chaos.
Prono, you are our favourite open gay.
What's better than Ted dancing? Ted singing and dancing.
Oh my fucking life!
Hold him and make him put you some water.
Little big.
Alright chat, drop a train ONEN.
It's okay, little big man. Oh my words. Shackle. Fucking Joel. Fucking Joel.
How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it.
Fucking Joel. Fucking Joel. Fucking hell.
Red bit Corgo got eat. Must replace with turbo tails.
Fucking yo! Scarlet Twist, you fucking legend. Throwing in 5 subs on top of everything else. Like, but thank you all. Like, this just goes on feeding these lovely little nuggies and keeping our roof over our heads and getting food.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You okay there, my little big man? You okay? Where's my little big man? It's my favourite little cuddle nug. My favourite little cuddle nug.
Stop that incessant
Oh.
clicking.
Like 300%. Like, fucking Joel.
Stop
And yeah,
that
okay,
incessant
Joel, and you got a good point. You
clicking.
lot have been keeping me fed and all. Fucking Joel.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I think Fiona's just abandoned me with a nugget.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking Joel. Hey, little big man. Hi.
Went to a meeting and came back to missing the fun, so have the last of my bits.
Thank you as well. Fucking Joel. Oh, sorry, big man. I should have seen what was meant for you. We will get back to the game in just a sec. Okay, my friends, I might just need to go take just a moment. I'm gonna go put little big man back, and then I'll just throw some water at my face and just try and. Okay, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Just a second.
Sneaky bits.
Tall, Asari, Wolfred, you cheeky terrors. Oh. Thank you all for waiting. I do apologise. That just... That very... I guess I'm never really ready. But that very caught me off guard. Thank you. As I was kind of... As I was kind of sniffling a bit before... I missed a dramatic duck. What happened? Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh, fucking hell. What was... The graphite as well, holy shit! All of you, thank you! All of you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know... No, this needs saying again. I cannot say thank you enough. Right now, you are keeping this entire little household of humans going, and even before that, you've been looking after my dumbass. I hope I do enough to be worth all that you lot put in. I try, and I will keep trying, because I know it's no small amount of time and love and just honest to goodness cash. Do you mind, loud bird? I'm trying to express feelings here. All of you, thank you so much. Camille, on top of the huge amount that you donated, and $75 on top of that. I don't have words. I don't have words. Thank you all. Alright. Thank you all. I will give it my very much all, Camille. I will. I heckin' will, Camille. I heckin' will. Sorry, and also graphite throwing in 1,000 bits, and then all of you lot with your sneaky bits there. Cheers to you all. Well, let's photograph some animals, and let's bring down capitalism. Fucking yo. And to Wolfrad, I know people were explaining it, but let me at least pretend Bacon Avenger is not a cult. Let me at least pretend like I'm a vaguely decent host. This is Alba, a wildlife adventure. You play Alba, an adorable little girl who has gone back to visit her grandparents on a small Mediterranean island. And they're off on and her and her best friends are on a mission to... on a mission to save this island, because it turns out the mayor has just... has just commissioned a brand new massive hotel, Favor 60 Terror, with why did the duck go to the therapist? Because he thought he was going quackers. Might I recommend Psycho Stick's I'm Afraid of a Duck, which I would play if it wasn't for the nebulous entity of internet copyright. get some cheeky photos of these little burbs while we're here. Ooh, an uncommon baby gull. Now, there was definitely a heron pottering around here. I should have snapped it when I had the oh, wow. I can barely speak right now. The heron will be around here. There's one fancy bird that's doing like a lap of the island and I keep missing it. There it is. Ooh! A rare European shag! There are a few fancy asshole birds. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting my feeties back under me. I'm still not used to this. Like, it doesn't matter how long I've been doing this. I still can't get over it. If that makes a weird sense. Heron butt. Blackwing stilt, my apologies. So Scarlet was saying that Luna's the artist, Scarlet is the lead producer. Beep beep yourself. Sorry, just prolo with, sometimes I wish I had a rare European shag. Also, kitty! No stranded dolphins this time, I hope. Just regular dolphins. Hang on, something was making squeaking noises as. Oh, it's the gecko we found earlier. Oh, it's an unidentified gull. Let's change that. Okay, sorry. I'm still trying to... I keep saying I'm okay. I'm not okay. Although, okay, so Asari had a question for the team, and I guess those who've also played this before. What's your favourite bird in-game? And, if it needs an explanation, why? Let's not talk about Will's penguin murder. Will's still very sorry about that. And Will was very carefully informed that Will couldn't do harm to the penguin. And then he tested the theory, and it turns out he was very wrong. So no, we don't need to tell that story. Okay, that is a majestic, albeit adorably sharpened bird. Ooh, and a rare turtle dove. Go Christmas capture. Oh. Hey Camille, did you see? I took pictures of squirrels. I did the thing. I did the thing. There's one hanging out in the buoy out there. Let's see if I can get a good angle on it. Oh. Ah, the rare European shag. Camille, I've put out food in the bird feeders, which as we both know means I've technically fed the squirrels to some extent. Oh. Oh, nice. So Navalis just wanted to say that the inflatable thingies that are hanging from the side of that shack, take them back to basically every summer they've spent on the Mediterranean coast. Yo! It's often those little details that are so authentic. You can't fake that. Does that make a weird sense? We had this conversation a lot when we played Generation Zero. But yo!
Oh hey, those Pokemon protags just keep getting younger and younger.
They haven't even given her a Charizard yet. She's expected to go out and save the town. Spiller, how are you doing? Thank you for 29 months. 29 months at a tier 2. I'm shaky ass right now, I'll be honest with you. I don't know why I want to keep that one, dude. There was a train, 2 red bits, shackle and caffeine, and I'm still working on keeping my composure. Yeah, I think we're ready to head back. I think we've got everything from here we can right now. Yeah, Akatros, that was what was so special about Generation Zero, is it felt like a real place that you could go to in Sweden. Even though it was completely fictitious, and that's powerful. Yeah, it was a shame the gameplay didn't work well as a single-player experience. Pigeon's just a different colour. You're gonna burn, Tony! You're gonna burn. Your transgressions will be remembered. Spiller says, it's past 11 PM. I've got into a rhythm where I get up somewhat early. I just felt like stopping by. Hey, that's no worry. Just, thank you. Sorry I'm a bit of an incoherent mess. Burbs. But it's good to see you, yo. It's good to see you. So he's not going to sign our petition, so the child is useless. I'm pretty sure we know that one. Yeah, good old house sparrow. Oh. Excuse me! Can you sign our thing from the water? I'm on video chat with my mates. Sir, I will pants you. You must be Chad. Okay, sorry. Let me take a moment. Let me breathe. Oh. Okay. So yeah, so far I've been thoroughly enjoying this. I thought this was going to be closer to something like a short walk or elements like that where the photography was encouraged but had less less depth to it. Does that make a weird sense? There's a lot to this that's far more in-depth than I was expecting, which is a lovely surprise. Which, honestly, I think it's one of those things where it's always nice to celebrate when a game could have phoned it in to a certain extent. Do you know what I mean? Ah, it's a crested tit. Okay, that's definitely not, though. Ah, European greenfinch. Feckin' greenfinches, am I right? Tits. That's unidentified. A coal tit. Spiller's like crested tit giggle. We're only really through the halfway point of the tit saga. DX says don't throw penguins, they do explode. I see you, Stealth Gull. I see you. Sorry, I was going to say something very poignant and then it dropped right out of my head. Oh boy. Thank you again, all, but oh boy, you did me a damage. I am by no means complaining, I just... Like, yesterday was bombastic, and I did not expect anything... I never expect, I should say. It's just... Oh! Buddy! Buddy! Jared! Buddy! Nothing else I was about to say. Can probably get a better picture, but... European rabbit. Other bunny. You're a brave little one. I might be able... There we go. I can get a closer shot of the bunny there. Oh, look at that. That one I'm just saving. That's a great picture. Attila the Bun. Oh, wow. That's a great picture. A sparrowhawk. Yo. Oh, those are the ones Clara was after us finding. Okay, so that little indication of the bird call there was feckin' grand. Sparrowhawks nesting near town. Oh. So, Spiller, how have you been doing, friend? Hey, it's got his tiny baby! Okay, sparrow babies are so fluffy and so stupid looking. There's this wonderful thing of a lot of birds of prey look so dumb when they're little. You ever seen baby owls? They're so stupid. You found the sparrowhawks. My colleague is very grateful and signed your petition. Well done. Oh, baby owls. Have you seen their legs? Legs for days. Baby owls are so stupid. And their legs look massive. Like someone put comedy, like, doll legs on a ball of ruffled fluff. Oh, Digi Seahorse, how are you doing, friend? What-ho? We're taking photos of burbs. How's it going with you? I guess I'm getting kind of a few of the obvious ones to start with. Fluffy Adorable's going to do a heck and lurk. Aww. Fluffy Adorable, back at you. Thank you for coming on in. Sorry, most of the time you've been in here has been me either sobbing or trying to stop from sobbing. Must have gotten blue. Don't tell me I didn't get. Yeah, okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh! Farbles, you fucking legend. Gifting a sub to Digi Seahorse like it's no big deal. Oh, well, Spiller, glad to hear the uni stuff's going good, y'all. Okay, did that common tit just squeak the Power Rangers theme at me? Because it felt like they did. Yeah, it's the Warbler. Sorry. Myself and the camera having a slight disagreement about where we want to go. I saw that comment just as I spotted this rabbit just hanging out there. Do you want your game to come with feels? Well, act now. You can import them. Watch a ginger man have a small breakdown. How are we doing? We're at 27 at 60. That's good. Scarlett says, God, this is still day 2. Yeah, I have a thing. I like getting really, really into depth in games. Looking at all the details, the additions of everything I can. That does mean that I take my sweet time. So we already snapped that fancy burb. Okay, we need to go up into the ruins, because I just heard something we haven't heard before. Yo! Oh, Spiller, I'm so happy for you, friend. Sorry, friend, Spiller was saying that from the 30th of next month, they're going to have a kitten. That is so wonderful. I'm very happy for you. I probably wouldn't get a cat because, you know, River and the Nuggies, but, you know, I had a... Well, I say we had a cat. A cat had us as we were growing up. Crested tit. We had a cat that just showed up one day. Ooh, pretty. Like, it was one of those, like, from that day onward. Ooh. Let's see. A red-legged partridge. Not to be confused with an Allen partridge. Yes, I made that joke. I'm somewhat sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, my word. I'm still amazed. I'm still amazed you lot put up with me. No. Oh. Okay, so Luna, if we don't see before, like, I'm trying to say nice things to Luna. You can't make me. All right, we'll explain in just. Hang on. So Luna, thank you for the work you put into this game. It's absolutely lovely, and I'm having a wonderful time. Thank you for hanging out and just chatting and answering questions. Like, we have so many people here that are more than happy to hear about what goes on behind the screen. Thank you. As for what... So it was Fiona's birthday over the weekend, and one of the small things I got Fiona was this. Do you mind? Yeah. You might need to flip it around to the other side. It is 100,000 Poke Dollars. It is a lucky, shiny gold Poke Note. And it makes this noise. Which for some reason just cracks me up, because apparently I'm a little toddler. It's just the idea of someone like, I walk into the club like, how do I get into this? Barkeep! Barkeep! I need some... But the thing is, if I was working a bar and someone gave me that... You know what? Feckin' yo. Congratulations, you're getting great service the rest. Lordy, lordy.
Would you like me beer cheese?
Sorry?
Beer cheese. Beer cheese.
Oh. Well, just, I mean, just like as a.
With some snackies.
No, I am stuffed,
just
thank you.
checking on you.
Do you care for a spot of beer cheese in your coffee?
Don't be a smartass.
I can't promise that. Alright. So, ruins are a great place. They've got to be a great place for good finds, right? What's that down there? Oh, that's our partridge. Ooh. What was that? The black-headed gull. Okay. But there was definitely something that was flying around that had like a bird of prey shape. There it is. Oh, feck off, seagull! Okay, so it's doing a loop. Okay. Child, I'm going to need you to climb into a really, really dangerous position so I can get a photo of this bird of prey. Alright, alright. So there it is. Missed it. No! Okay, another shot, another shot. Here we go. Damn it! Tarkov hasn't got shit on this game. There we go, there we go. Yes! Look at that! Clear as bloody day! Oh. A peregrine falcon. Very good. $30 animals and some rare ones. Castle's like, oh hey, it's sort of me. Less violent implications.
A priest, a pastor, and a rabbit entered a clinic to donate blood. The nurse asked the rabbit, "What's your blood type?" Improbably a typo, said the rabbit.
Ah! Okay, so Candaria, not only thank you for, how much is that, 245 bits, but also, fucking yes. That? No, I can't get an angle on it. Okay, child, I'm going to need to teach you breaking and entering next. Oh, hello. Oh, that's the black-headed gull. Haha! Breaking, entering, and vandalism. Now you're living the life. That's a mother hubbarting owl. That's a big floof. The eagle owl, otherwise known as the boo 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 boo. The boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Okay, you know what? I might have unraveled. It's just the warbler. That's the turtle dove. Alright. So I guess later on we get the tools we need to start repairing things, right? Utopia, here's a duck. Okay, I'll begin the duck hunt. Yeah, Spiller, the bubble, 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 bubble. Oh, so Scarlett was saying, we've also learnt that Latin names are jokes. I've always assumed Latin philosophers and the ilk were always just original pranksters. And Scarlett has a tattoo of a custom owl. Huh. I have a fox. That's about my... Well, it's one of my few... That's one of my few real animal tattoos. I've got the slug cats from Rain World and the grub from Hollow Knight on my arm. The Great Horned Owl is from Canada. Okay, you are one big majestic unit. God, owls are so fluffy. It's the fact that owls are simultaneously these beautiful, incredible predators. Like, absolute, like, pinnacle, the pinnacle of, like, nature and evolution. But they're also so stupid. I love it. I love it. Any creature that is simultaneously awesome and a dingus will always make me happy. They have weird turny heads. And they eat things whole and just go black afterwards to get rid of them. That's amazing. Okay, I haven't seen any other, like, high-speed maneuver. Yeah, you're just a good-looking turtle dove. Okay. Oh, okay. No. So let me come back into chat. I'll talk about Canadian owls. Smother it with maple syrup. I don't know if I like the idea of eating owl. I don't imagine there's actually much meat to them. They're all just fluff and floof. Kind of like young boys that get into video games. Once you take off the hoodie, there's nothing else underneath. It's just a skeleton. Okay. Still the old nature reserve. Petition signatures. Okay. So we're on track. I guess we need to get like a crowbar for later so we can break into there proper. Oh yeah, no. Scarlett, you're entirely correct. Like, 60% of an owl is just hiding legs. The chicks look like bad photoshops. Like, it was a Something Awful contest years ago to design fake owls. And... Sheepy! Yeah, I'm saving that. A common sheep. Sorry, the gorilla sheep. The old underground operative of the sheep world. A lot of sheepies. Oh. Darn it. I'm too blasé with running around. I keep disturbing things. Also, another bunny. Alright, I'm going to head down to the marshlands, see if there's anything else. And you know what? DX Man makes a good point. If Roach can stand on your house, like so can the Burbs. You are... Oh, an unidentified flavour of pigeon. The common wood pigeon. Again, so stupid. But I personally am a big fan of the wood pigeon's kind of little happy noise. And Lizzie, you're right. Welcome to Baron's Domain. Oh, hey, look, it's a set. Oh, that's a proper heron. See, now we need Baron Sheep and the Great Blue Heron to come back. Oh, sorry, it's an egret. An egret. That's just a common old duck. What up, duck? What up, old man? But also, what up, duck? Burb. Burb. That's sorry, that's just gonna be my character by the end of this. It's just absent-minded. Ooh, okay, that's definitely new. Scarlet says, I joked if you got too close to this guy, you could hear he's listening to death metal. Oh, yeah. Or like some just like sludge kind of core, like, saw. Saw. It's so calm and peaceful out here. But no, he's just jamming. He's just vibing. I went to a little island like this just off of Venice, which was really lovely. I got heat stroke. Well, not quite full heat stroke. I nearly got heat stroke on the ferry over, because it was kind of like it was an uncovered ferry, but with like a glass. Yeah. Donkey! Oh, we're gonna go make some friends. But it was a lovely little jaunt. The island itself was very, very small and covered in these like brightly coloured like pastel buildings, and it was real pretty. Chicken! Chicken buck buck! Sorry. The common chicken. Gallus Gallus domesticalis. That's new. I need to get closer for you though. Okay, now it's Untitled Goose Game. Miyaki Sakura says it looks like a swallow. It is a barn swallow! Fucking yo! Oh, sorry, excuse me. I still haven't recovered from earlier, bloody hell. Usually much... I had a feeling these little ones were a different... Grey wagtail. Those are heckin' cute. How you doing, Chicken Butt Buck? There we go. That's some chicken music. Some stylish chickens. Just break into someone's house. Take a picture of your donkey. Look at that happy donkey! Yes! Actually, that's the other thing that that's really curious is how much detail there is on the animation and movement of the Burbs. Like, I don't know... I don't know Burbs. Oh, God. You're a brave little one. Oh, But what little I do know about burbs, what little of them I've seen in the world, there's a part of me that goes, oh, I recognise that. Because you recognise, especially like the wagtails and sparrows and the tits, that little movement they do where they kind of like hurtle themselves forward and do a few sharp little flaps and then keep going, like a little torpedo. Gerald's like, I don't know, burbs. Oh, come on, Will, Kestrel's right here. To which I say, Gerald, can anyone truly know Kestrel? I think those are the swallows I snapped from earlier. Yeah, they are. Up to 50 pictures already. Okay. Oh, yo, what are you? I'm getting real quick on the trigger for photos. It's a little owl. Have you met this tiny owl? He will become your friend now. I'm looking forward to when we get like the 5-rank tier pull birds. Alright, we've already snapped 41 different animals. We're doing good. We've not done well on the petitions and signatures. But details, details. How are you doing? You're tiny human. When do we get 5-rank pull birds? Dude! Kestrel! Again! Longship is my favourite gacha. When she isn't crying or screaming. Wait. Do babies count as animals? No. Yo, what is that? Oh, is it? Could it be? Oh, it's not. I thought we'd actually found a kestrel. It's Eleonora's falcon. Or the, not as good as kestrel. Kestrel. Wait, are you... Little sand runner. I have noticed... Oh, I have noticed I'm taking a lot of pictures of bird butts at this point. That might be because I'm very, very, very overexcitable. I'm like, oh, there's a bird! What I should do is wait for the perfect shot, but instead I'm like, fucking wee! Oh, hello. Oh, the European bee eater. Oh, I guess we got a picture of that earlier. When it was doing the laps at the beginning. Oh. Do you ever feel like, even though it's a series of experimentation and a small iteration, that some creatures get a real bad hand? Like the bee eater. You could have eaten anything else. There could have been any other food source, but no. You had to get flying... Well, I guess bees are quite delicious. It must be. Honey's delicious, right? I mean, that's how it works. But... God, it's like, imagine being a wasp eater. Coming into being and being informed that, hey, so, good news. Nobody else eats the things that you do. And you're like, oh, that's great. That's awesome. Bad news. You consist on a diet entirely of hornets that are on fire. Funny. A red-legged partridge. Another bunny. And Geraldine, you're alright, yeah. Honey's delicious, but you got to watch out for the sting in the tail. A bowl of fire hornets without milk? I mean, with milk is always preferable, but yeah, sometimes you just got to work with what you got, right? So we can't sneak into the nature reserve from the back. Okay. And what are you? Oh, you must be different. Yep. Called it! I'm getting real good at spotting what birds we don't know. Ah, moorhens. Moorhens are lovely creatures, but they have feet like velociraptors. So they're these adorable, kind of stupid, very bobbly birds that have the claws of death. Alright, here we go. See if all that time in Sniper Elite pays off. Yeah, it does! Feckin' yeah, it does! The Great Cormorant. I never thought my FPS skills would ever be used in this manner, but I'm so glad it's happening. My mum's boat had moorhens, and they were adorable, but to hear them walk around like the deck or the roof, they made this screeching sound that was its own special flavour of violent. You might be a better shot. There we go. Oh, wow. You are a majestic Starfid. The Greater Flamingo. Heckin' yes! What's your deal, Knifeman? What's his deal? Oh, poor Abel has dozed off again. He works so hard. No, he doesn't. Okay. It is beautiful and quiet, but why? There's a lot of heartless grown-ups that don't want to sign the petition. Oh, what are you? Alright. Stalk this burb into the long grass.
It's awfully quiet.
What the fuck? Holy fuck! Fuck! What the heck? When? Holy shit! Holy fuck! It was just as I was getting good at the... Fuck! Sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Fuck! Fuck, thank you. Holy shite.
I was going to make a train joke, but I didn't know which joke to choose.
Offsetting the very real with a whole bunch. Oh my life. It's making me jump. Is this a secret Discord maneuver? This feels like a secret Discord maneuver. I don't... Oh. Holy shit, holy... Stooge, thank you. On top of everything else. Like, thank you. Yeah, okay. Camille, there is no secret Discord. There is no... What would Barsing say? These birds are just... Kestrel, thank you for filling the pint glass. Spiller, all of you, thank you. Right, friends, you know all of this goes on. Food, rent, and bills. And I can't say thank you enough. Patchbutt Son's not ready for this. This is our most afraid nugget. He is not a good support nugget, but he is a lovely creature.
I can give you side by side. There's a little nuggies.
I'm trying not to freak him out so he doesn't, like,
Oh, he's fine.
use my face as a springboard.
He doesn't do that. Nuggy, nuggy, nuggy. I'm gonna open this a little bit. It's very warm in here. Okay.
You can come and open it later. No, it's
Are you okay?
I'm just floored. I'm just floored.
Patchbutt Son.
Patchbutt Son.
Won't you come? Won't you come? Patchbutt Son. Patchbutt Son.
For a second there, it looked like he was doing it. I was like, I couldn't see you doing the thing. It's like, oh yes, it is okay. I put my little hand on you.
Oh no, it is me.
Oh. Makivek, hello. Stuff creates. What ho? Sorry. How you doing?
Patchbutt Son.
Stooge just dropped a red bit on us after 2 of them earlier, and I am... Hello, Patchbutt. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Yois.
Okay. Now that we gave you the cuddles.
Yois.
Yois.
Oh, I'm just gonna say it again, like, for all of you yelling stuff in, thank you. Like, as I said earlier, it pays our bills, it pays for the rent and food here, and it looks after all those little uns and us, and thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Stoff, how are you doing, friend? I'm so glad I got to show everybody your game stuff. Makivik, how are you doing, friend? What did the world think of your Snyder cut take? Stooge, again, all I can say is thank you. So friends, for those of you who don't know, on top of like Stooge throwing that in, Stooge and Strager combined have done so much to keep this going. They built the rig that runs this stream. They have put so much time and care and, as I said earlier, money into keeping us going, and I will do my damnedest to be worth all of that, to make sure I do enough to be, yeah. Ark of the Conclave. So Pokemon Snap, yeah, we'll replace the Pokemans with birds. Although we did theorise that at the end, Gyarados is going to show up and just eat the local dolphin. Oh, okay. Sorry, let me talk to you lot. Give me a couple seconds while we're hanging out in this beautiful little vista. Oh, Makovic was saying that the angry superhero fans were nice about it. But they're usually so volatile. Stuju Artatera. Thank you. Thank you is what I said. A lot of. Seriously, thank you. Oh,
What did I miss?
Fucking yo. Hey, Plunge, how are you doing? What, oh friend? We're taking pictures of burbs. This game is just straight up lovely. Like, the whole game is just taking pictures of birds to save a wildlife sanctuary from some, like, capitalist scumbags. We're gonna make the world a better place with bird photos. That's the kind of power fantasy I'm down for right now, you know? Oh, Scarlet Twitch is right. Also animals. It's not just burbs. Oh, my word. God, I must seem like such a wobbly mess. It's going to be coming up on 3 years. 3 years we've been doing this full time, and it still unravels me how feckin' lovely you lot are, and how lucky I am to get to do this, so thank you. Even if you're not a bird that we know, I'm taking this photo. That's a good photo. Hey, Quasi, what, oh friend? The thing has happened multiple times today, and I'm just, I guess I'm a bit open mouth shock about it all. You know? Oh, we're missing one. Oh, I didn't know we were missing one. Now it's on. So we need a fancy flamingo. Let the game begin. Feckin' Stooge. Sorry, Stooge was like, the Longship loves asymmetrical games. So this is just a game where you play one thing and we play Break You. You're a glorious terror. But seriously, thank you. Thank you. I just need a fancy flamingo now. This is the tale, a fancy flamingo. Okay, so how many we've alright, we've already snapped 47 birds. There's only 62? Yeah, 62 in total. Sorry, 62 animals. So we checked the farm, this little part of the island. That's the nature reserve. Reserve building farm, rice fields, chicken farm, terraces, castle, orange farm, town. Okay. Stooge is like, how old is Alba now? That's a good question. Because she seemed like she was like 3 or 4 at the start of the game, and then it was a few years later. Chicken. Scarlett says she's like 12 here. Okay. Okay. Petitions. Restore the old nature reserve. Place the damaged photos and signs of the nature reserve. Okay. Do we need to, like, steal tools? Oh, no, it's a cat. I was like, is that Fox? Oh, shit, now it's on. Alright, I can't help but notice, friendo, that I'm doing the work and you're just having a joyous day. Terror. Okay, firstly, we might be at story progression time, and secondly, Enos is the idea guy. What the feck is that? Okay, Sparrowhawk's found another signature receipt. We're good at this. What's going on? This looks gross. Follow the trail of mystery goo. Oh man, don't tell me we got some like toxic crusader stuff going on here. Sorry, I
Just realized I owe you for liquor from the before times, so here's to your sexy crying day, buddy.
Sam, why are you like this? Why are you like this? I just got my shit under control. Sorry, you didn't owe me anything for that, friend. You came round ours. But, I mean, also, nice. Thank you. Dude, thank you. Like, sincerely. It's... All of this is what's keeping me and Fiona going, and means we can feed the nuggies and everything, so sincerely, thank you. Maggie was like, jeez, just say nice! Quieter! Fine. Nice. Someone is doing a bad Nagoo. Okay. Oh man. Is this Squirrel Girl origin stories? Like Enos just gets bitten by a radioactive squirrel and then becomes unbeatable. Oh no, Squirrel, no! That's not how you get powers! Quasi with nice. Alright, we've got to help. We'll go get the vet. Keep an eye on our little friend. Okay. But first, we've got to give Enos enough time to get bitten by the squirrel and achieve her her origin story. Okay, so what have we got? Okay, we've got the Sparrowhawk. We've got the red... Oh, sorry. Crested Tit. We've got the red squirrel, and... Because the... Oh, the great tit and the red squirrel were our early grabs. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Sorry, I just want to say another thank you. There's so many of you going above and beyond, and I don't know why, but I am exceptionally grateful, so thank you. Just thank you. I don't know what else to say. You are a glorious bunch of Mother Hubbards, and you are... Scarlet's like, you got 10 mouths to feed, what else are you people gonna do? Thank you, is what I'm saying. Oh, Alex, thank you for the compliment. I photographed them myself. Alex, how are you doing, dude? Spillerwith, say what you will about this game. It's got great tits. Great tits, crested tits, blue tits. Everyone's in. Now, let's go see if we can get Alma some superpowers. Yo, what are you? Scheiße. Alright. Alright, they'll be back. The hunters always come back. Oh, here we go. Is this it? The common kestrel! Boosh! I had a joke lined up for this, but now I can't... I'm feeling a lot of things at once, so it's completely gone. Kestrel, congratulations on your... Congratulations on yours. Can we point out that the common kestrel is an uncommon pull?
Common kestrel and common.
Feckin' shackle, right? Oh, fucking hell. I'm just amazed Kestrel can type so well. I should have known the Orange Grove was going to have some more fancy burbs. Kitty. Let's get the wee doctor. Oh, wow. Sorry. Scarlet's like, actually there's only one bird foil. That's David Bowie. In Labyrinth. If I had my way. Oh. Sick squirrel. Of course I'll help. Let's feckin' go. Mate, I am going to need you to pick up the pace, though. I'm helping! God, I'm so... Oh, and you're now here. Orange cake, huh? Alright, there's the patient. Let's have a look. This is not good. Some squirrel friend was poisoned. Let me help you, little one. Gonna take some samples and run some tests. In the meantime, brave adventurers, I need your assistance. I'm pretty sure I saw other sick animals nearby. Take this first aid kit and help them. Fuck yeah! Of course, we got this. Let's do this. It's okay, tiny squirrel friend. We got you. Kestrel's like, this game is actually the origin story for the squirrel superhero. Oh, you mean the unbeatable squirrel girl? The person who wasn't the one who showed up at the end of Avengers Endgame, but bloody should have. Okay, 2 more squirrels to heal. Gotta help you, squirrel friends! And then we're gonna straight up murder whoever did this. Okay, starts petition to stop hotel and rescue sick animals from mystery goo. Yeah, Simon signed our petition. It means more slaying. Alright, first thing just sec. Saved squirrels from unknown goo, check. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Festival's Saturday. You're leaving Sunday. Means we've got to deliver the petition to the mayor on Friday afternoon. 3 days to collect all the signatures we need. Oh, one accepts this challenge! We got this! Today is a great day! Alright, I gotta go now. It's too late. Good night. Okay, goodbye. Alright. Got some more petition signatures. Oh, we haven't broken into anything in a while. Aw, because it's too close to town. You think that Grandpa's going to do a surprise stalk? Well, I can talk to Gammy if we need to move it on to the next day. Yeah, just making sure. Just remember, assumption makes an ass out of you and me. Grampy? Tony, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna burn your house down. Alright, dinner's almost ready. Come on when you're done adventuring. Alright, I think we've adventured as hard as we can for today. Hey, Tony, guess what? Fucking kill you. Your little girl who helped save the dolphin. I'm in the middle of a very important business meeting. Perhaps I'll see you again. Now, if this was Agent 47, it would be like, put down the fish! Whoosh. I'm gonna bathe in both your blood. Just letting you know now. I'm a tiny child with a handgun. No. These girls would definitely do it with whatever toxic spillage has been leaked by this horrible corporate company. Okay. Just adding that we got more signatures and we're going to do this. Our little animal group's going to take down those bad-bads. Oh. Okay, sorry, I'm recovering my my conversational skills for a second. Oh.
That's how you clean up toxic waste, right? Force feed it to those spreading it.
Hells yes. I mean, I don't want to get all sore up in here, but that's where I'm feeling. Or maybe like the goo from Who Killed Roger Rabbit. We can just melt the mayor, whom never found again. Iron Imp, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that's bringing out my my trauma references today, but here we are. Tourism coming back, business reopening, new jobs. Children don't need to move anymore. It's going to revitalize the whole island. Shut up, Grandpa. Don't stand between me and revenge. Spiller with, I am Indigo Montoya. You heard my squirrels. Prepare to die. Yeah, Grandma gets it. Pass me the pen, we'll both sign it, won't we? Sure. I mean, yes, of course. Anything for a little grandkid. Fucking better, Granddad. I was trying to think of what the nature equivalent of waking up with a horse head in your bed would be. Like, I don't know, like we cut the handlebars off his moped and he wakes up next to those. You look hungry. You want to make dinner now? Shit, yeah. Shit, yeah, I want dinner. Oh, God. I just want to point out the trifecta of 69 at this moment. That from my perspective, we've got 69 people watching. 469 total friendos, and down there, Makivek's $69, all coming together to form Peak Nice. I just figured that was worth pointing out because it was making me chortle. Okay, day 2 complete. Wednesday, a glimpse of the past. I was gonna like Scarlet, we're gonna be getting into the meat of this game. Okay. Petition signatures are up to 9. Happy Wednesday with reports it's a beautiful day. Okay. So what we really need is a way to repair parts of the... A way to repair parts of the nature reserve so we can explore it better. The clipboard will lead you. Okay, no worry, Kestrel. See you in a second. Okay, morning, Alba. I know what's making the animals sick. Come see me in town when you're free. Yeah. Give us a nice chance to have a little potter about for our next secret operation. Yoga friends all over the place. What the heck is that? Oh, that is some toxic shit right there. Oh, you... Evidence saved. Our kill list increases. We got 3 people that gotta go. See you later, pigeon. Oh my word. The Great Blue Heron's like, what did I come back to you? You missed the heron! Well, it wasn't actually a heron, but it was close. Okay, how are you two doing? No, Great Blue Heron, it wasn't a harlot. I'm still sorry. Oh my word. Yeah, we just need Baron. We got the holy animal trinity together. Okay, yeah, so it's pesticide from the orange farm. Have time to go and check it out. We're very grateful. All right, looks like we're gonna make our first kill. Oh wow, sweet. Hang on. Oh, so look, friends, we cleared farmland. We managed to clear that one entirely. So it's just Terrence's is 1, Icefields 1, Forest 2, Beach 2. Marshlands is currently our weakest, and there's 2 more in town we haven't found. But we're kicking ass here. Burb, no! Don't worry, Burb, I'll heal you. I'm gonna mess this guy up. How's he spilling so much? Geraldine's like, Will has an army of cute animals at his disposal. I will. Oh my word. Friends. He made a kitty sick. An actual cat. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's fucking Mr. Murder. God, I'm... Shove this guy like the bloke from... There's so many! Oh no, sorry, it's going down for real. How do you spill so much? So much vengeance. Do you want to do a murder? Yes, it has to be a murder. I'm gonna find his tiny bones. Turn him till they... I'm not the sing-song person here. I'm the murder person. You don't come for me for, like, handcrafted Disney musicals. You come to me for the murder. So Scarlett's like, listen, we'll solve it. Look, this is someone's baby kitty. What are you, how did you... Wait, that's Luna, that's my cat. You poisoned your cat, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking end you. Will earlier on in the game, oh, what a lovely village. Will, when he encounters this poisoned bastard, I'm like, it's go time. I'm just going to prove that Captain Planet with a knife could have solved a lot of problems. She's not sick again. You did this. You made Luna better, thank you. And the pesticide, picked up a full container from town yesterday, must have had a leak. That ain't good. That's very bad. I'm going to murder you. I'm going to have the dolphin hide your body at sea. They'll never find you. Luna is my cat now and I will love her greatly. I'm going to look into that. Don't you worry. I'm going to stab you from the inside. I'll let you work out how. Oh, you're the one with the nature reserve petition. Gonna sign it right now with a squiggle. Okay, signed first, murdered later. And thank you again from both of us. Catastrophe avoided. You nearly killed so many animals, you piece of shit idiot. You're like... sick again. How many times has he poisoned his cat? Let's kill this guy tonight. It was at this point where Alba developed a taste for justice.
Let's kill some guy tonight. We're holding hands and laughing while we shake him in the starlight. Let's take a mother fluffing life tonight. We're young and alive, which I can't say for that guy yet.
Which I can't say for that guy. Okay. Sir, you're a piece of shit and I'm gonna have you killed. Thank you for helping Luna. Gonna look for other ways to keep them bugs off my oranges. Doesn't mean you almost kill your cat multiple times. Oh, heard a hoop tree in the Hears near North Beach. Very rare. Can you find it? A hoopie. North Beach. Which one's North Beach? Oh yeah, there we go. So North Beach isn't too far from here. Say goodbye to your cat. She's my cat now, and I'm going to end you. Oh, yeah, no, I think we definitely got that one. Alba, come to town. Found a carpenter to help us fix the nature reserve. All right, Enos, you've been putting in some time. I gotta hand it to you. All right, those aren't what we're looking for. That's just some tits. Oh, I'm sure that little dweebus down there is gonna find a way to scare him off. A hoopie? I did see an orange bird fly past earlier. It went north towards the big tree overlooking the beach. Alright. Thanks for the tips. Ah, I didn't realise there was a way down to the beach from here. And that rock loop could be interesting. Well, now we know. See, you're right. There is the angry lad. And now we know why he's angry, because he wants a kitty and they won't let him have one. And Bayonort was like, Jesus, can you imagine talking to a sweet child, you know, one who's out and about the town saving animals, who ends the conversation with, bye, I'm gonna kill you later. Okay, bye. Nah, that move town, change your locks, salt your doors. That's demon child time. Okay, I'm not going to get tired of taking photos of her with birds behind. Yes! Torpedo burb! Forgot to save it. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, big tree overlooking. There it is. Woohoo! Ah, the hoppy's your favourite. Oh, because it's got kind of like the cool mohawk styling. That's a rad looking bird. No joke here. Oh. Oh. Well done, finding that. Aren't they beautiful? Oh yeah, they are no chance to find that hotel now. Alright, Thrash Metal Grandad. Just watching the world go by. Imagine what smartphones could do. When I was young, we all had record players and I couldn't carry it out of my pocket. And it was 6 hogs' heads to a wolf's foot. And that was the way we liked it. Bayonort's asking, seriously, what's the best ways to add this to my wish list? Ah, well, let me help you with that. I'm currently playing the build on Steam, though it is available on Mac, and iOS as well, and it will be available on Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation variations. Oh, that's got a nice bounce to it. And Krypton, what-ho? Let's give us a little turn this way. Just tits flying at the screen all day. There we go. There you go, Scarlet. I got you a good one. A good one of your favourite burb. Yeah, the ultimate punk rock tiny burb. Krypton, we've taken a... I don't think we've seen all the tits that we can. We've taken a lot of pictures of tits. Yes, we have. Oh, Fluffy Adorable, welcome back. Actually, I say welcome back. I don't know if you... must have got this one. Yeah, European Goldfinch. Favor 6 was saying that whoever did the sound for that bird, it sounds exactly the noise Favor 6 gets when his headphone batteries are dying. Oh, Scarlett was saying that would be Dan of Cassini Sound. Well, Dan does stonkingly good work. Oh no, I've got to take a photo of a pigeon on it. No! You piece of shit pigeon bastard. Sorry. Wow. I am so... That came sort of out of nowhere. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, so we got the toolkit now, so that means we can start repairing like bird feeders and all sorts. I will say that I am emotionally invested in this game now. Alright, fix the bridge at the nature reserve. Alright. Alright, Enos, you did good. I'll level with you. You did real good. Tiny burp! Look at its little face! Look at its little face! So chubby. See, around this way, we've mostly got crows with the occasional gulls. And I love chatting to the crows. Though, Fiona's not so keen on us encouraging the crows because they do obliterate all of her plants. So I just have to enjoy them as the ambient areas. Oh, wow. It's been an interesting day. That doesn't sound like a good thing. That sounds like a bad thing. Alright. And on today's episode, 2 children learn how to sabotage a bulldozer. I'm just going to call this guy a... I'm just going to call these people some terrible bad words and threaten them with death. How'd you tidy up the nature of you? Very commendable, but it's all going to be cleared soon for making a hotel. Yep, cleared with a bulldozer. And Paco, there's nothing to be rude. I'm gonna kill you both while you sleep with fugo fish of poison. And you. How can you help maintain this monster? Although I will say, one clipboard to another, I do respect the clipboard game. But you're upholding the work of these monsters. And you're not doing anything. That's just regular ground. You're just being a loud asshole! How is this the game that makes me fighting? Oh, Krypton says adding sugar to concrete mix stops it from hardening. That's interesting. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's that dingus. I couldn't tell what it was from a distance. Jaralan says, my daddy's a chemist. He says there's a lot you forget from grad school, but a few things that stick with you. Anyway, they never figured out how that last hotel burnt down. The kid walks away happily skipping. Huh. Oh, sorry, Krypton was saying the sugar in concrete was used by French anarchists to stop the construction of prisons in the past. Huh. We're all learning stuff today. Alright, let's fix it up. Yeah! Alba's here, doing a fix. Now it's kind of weird they put this stuff around. Gonna have to remember to do a murder. Woohoo! Yes! 5 stars for teamwork. The old sticks and stones may break my bones, but with chemicals they'll never find a body. Okay. I'm gonna need you to be super shoosh. There we go, a proper heron. Yeah, it's not a blue heron. It'll do. Heron spotted in nature reserve. Super rare. Oh, so rare. 3-star pull. 4-star pull even. I think we've got most of these. Is that one more hen? That's the red-crested ponchard. That's just a duck. Sup, duck? So first things first, do a repair. Oh, now we've got a... Ooh. Okay, that's a cracking shot. Yeah! So, Scarlet, I guess the next question to ask in terms of development is, have you considered shiny variants of all of the birds? Sorry, I'm being an ass. Oh, Scarlet, thank you, I try. So we've got the grey heron, and we've definitely got a picture of the moorhen. Being all cute and shit. Graphite Sparrow. And in today's news, several construction workers working on the new island hotel have apparently gone missing. The only thing that has been found is 6 pairs of shoes and several loose bones. Everyone on the island saw nothing. And they won't see anything else. If any more workers go missing, or executives, or Tony the fucking mayor, there'll be nothing seen. This is our island now, Tony. This is our island. Vanderby says, you want a foil budgie? I want to say yes, because the idea of a Pokemon card of a regular animal that's super cool is awesome. But the term foil budgie sounds like a euphemism for something terrible. I just don't know what. Oh, Adricia, welcome back. Wow, there's herons? So much easier to know what animals to look for. Now that you repaired the sign. Hey, fixing signs makes people come back. More people, more signatures. Let's fix all the signs. Feckin' we! And that's the actual day still, we need more signatures. Till Friday, that's 2 more days. We're gonna do this! Gotta go now for dinner time. Oh, I'm gonna go fix some more signs. Explore this area. The crows have eyes 4. Okay, so we've got a little hide. There's matey boy over there and a couple more things to repair. But yeah, the only one we're really waiting on is... Oh, well, waiting on. The only one that we're hunting that we haven't seen yet is the super pretty gangly one. I'm going to try and be slightly less blasé than I usually am. Yeah. How many signatures you got, Irons? Oh, 0? Guess I'll do it all! Grandma says, we'll see you at home when you're done for the day. Don't be too late. Spoken like a true grandparent. Tiny Burb. Sup, Tiny Burb? No, Krypton, no! Krypton's like, end of the game, you get all the signatures, and they just do it anyway. I'm like, no. Dude, end of the game is it's from the mayor's perspective, and he's like, I've seen all your signatures, but we're still going to go ahead with the hotel. Anyway, I'm going to turn in for the night. And he wakes up, and the 2 kids are just over his bed. So you can't move, can you, Mayor? He's like, you can't speak, can you, Mayor? We told you we'd save the animals. We told you, but you didn't listen. Splash cut. Fire at the mayor's mansion. No suspects. No suspects at all. Oh, okay, and we can get to West Beach from here. Cool. The crows have eyes! with its sequel movie, We Crow What You Did Last Summer. Sorry, I couldn't even get through my own joke there. We Crow What You Did Last Summer. It's the investigation into the missing mayor. But just as by the way, Scarlett, I find myself exceptionally funny. Usually I do more to kind of break down the things this game is doing so well. Alright, and like these little cuties. Was that a baby of the black-winged gull? Black-winged still. Fucking hell, that's cute. Like. I think we've got all these. Okay, we've got the Blackwing. We need to get into the gull block. Okay, so we've got the lesser black-beaked gull. No, that's not this one. Okay, so definitely Blackwing still. I've just got to get the right gulls. Mayor cancels hotel plans as investigation is ongoing for mayor's children. Oh, that's dark. Oh, and Spiller's still holding on to their whole let the right one in theory that Alba's actually a 200-year-old vampire. Sorry, just Krypton with these puns are the tits. Are we just doing bird puns now? Is that where we are? Scarlett was saying that during development, they had a theory that no one could see Enos, but Alba. But then we had to break that before, as it was haunting for a while. Okay. Catros is like, alright, my brain's out of gas and Will's hopped on bloodlust, so I'm going to go off for sleep. Night-night all. Hey, Catros, have a good night, friend. I hope you enjoyed this, because this is fucking good. Like, I know you're here, Comintern. Oh yeah, Alex, you are correct that a lot of these bird puns are very gullible. Wait, don't tell me I missed the Comintern. That's like basic baby bird. Alright. So I need the... It's like, did I not find the Comintern? Okay. Yeah? Alright, so we're still trying to find the Comintern. Alright. The hunt is on, my friends. Wait a second, don't tell me... No, it's just a... New animal found. Identify. Hey! Get fucked, capitalism! I found the Comintern! I do understand the irony of someone like me screaming smash the state whilst streaming on the Amazon-owned platform Twitch.television. But video games let us live out our ideals, thankfully absent from the realities. Oh yeah, you're right. Jarrowland 1 will be coming later.
What an unexpected turn of events.
And as Jarrowland was saying, one good turn deserves another. Oh, actually, that is something that's worth mentioning. So, friends, one of the other things, if you needed another reason to pick up this game, is the developers of this title are doing an initiative where they plant one tree for every copy of this game sold, which is fucking lovely. Like, I'm always down for campaigns like that. Because I think they help so much. Ah, those turns then. Clara was right. Signs are useful. I should trust them more. Ah! Feck, I should have screen capped that and sent it to the video game advice Twitter. But yeah, friends, if you have a look at the link that Scarlett's just dropped in chat, that'll give you some more information. Oh, well, restores the nature reserve. Feckin' wee!
What, they keep planting and digging at the same tree over and over again? Just kidding, that's great.
Okay, so the nature reserve's restored. Alright. Like I said, the thing we're on the hunt for is the really pretty stalk. So it's another of the long-legged birds, but it's in like a bright burnish orange. Oh, getting ourselves some little quick travel Zelda-style moves. Yeah, there we go. I want to explore the other part of the reserve before we call it a fictional night. Oh, Alex, I wasn't aware of that one. Look at these little dogs. They're so cute when they're young. I don't know if any of you have seen what baby seagulls look like, but they're adorable. They're far more adorable than they have any right to be. And yeah, no, I couldn't agree more, Scarlett. Like, all the stilts are adorable. Asari's asking if you have a game link. I do. If you forgive the background noise for a second, you can have a look over there. Oh. I should be careful when constructing things that I'm standing on, lest I have poor Alba just yote into the sky. Darn it. A day late, a stalk short. So bridges are repaired. There were still a few more bird boxes around the way to fix up. An item's like, we're into the reeds with bird puns. It's just a matter of time. Okay, so if we think about this logically. So we're missing one bird from the beach. The common dolphin. Of course we are. Farmland's done. No. Wait. Wow, it's just a blue tit we haven't got? How did we miss the blue tit? That's the king tit. Well, the tit monarch, if you will. Lord Boob. Okay, so farmland's done. Beach, we just need a dolphin. Marshland, we need a mallard. Oh, I always keep doing that. So we need a mallard and a house martin. Wait, a house martin? Haven't heard of that one. And mallard's just a good old-fashioned duck. Ah, Richter, you're just in time for the duck. Kandarian's like, so is this some kind of duck game? Okay, for the mountain... Oh, yeah, the Spanish Imperial Eagle's going to be a tricky one. I mean, look at that big bastard. That is a rare burb. And the Iberian Lynx... Oh, yeah, duckstep, if you will. Home, the Glossy Ibis. This is the one I'm trying to find. This big old rice fields rarity. Oh god, that's got a honk to it. Just a... Sorry. I'm so sorry. Fluffy, adorable kitten with Release the Quacken! Terraces... There is a red fox! Oh, it's going down for real. My poor heart! Oh, we've missed the common swift. I think I saw that earlier. And a barn owl. Barn owls are tricky. No, Crystalia was, what does the fox say? That's always an interesting one for... You can tell someone who's not grown up in the countryside, because foxes have two noises. Very quiet, slightly adorable, and screeching like someone having a very, very, very bad time in the bedroom. There isn't a median. Foxes, especially during mating season, just let out this ungodly screech. And it's horrifying. As a child, having to remind yourself that it's not actually a murder taking place. How have I not... sorry, wrong button. It's like, how have I not found the blue tick? It's going to take some time. Sorry, iron it with. They're fun at the party, though. They're a hoot. I'll sue myself out. Security will be round shortly to escort you out. She's such a sweet baby, but she isn't crying, or screaming, or generally doing baby things. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna do a murder again. That's right, little burbs. Got ourselves an oil situation. Yeah. Unfortunately, as children, we lack the ability... We lack the required elements to feckin' clear up an oil spill. Like, what the hell? Sorry about that. Old Sneeze is sneaking up on me. Yeah, so farmland's done. It's just, yeah, forest and beach. Well, no, forest. There's only been one dolphin so far, so I feel like the dolphin's gonna be one of our narrative characters. But it's the fancy heron in the marshlands that I haven't spotted. They could be in the reeds, maybe? But I feel with their like bright colour and loud sound, I feel like we would have heard them. Do you know what I mean? They're very distinctive creatures. Yeah, they're not saying anything new. That guy's been asleep for like 2 days. I don't know what to tell you, but I think your husband or live-in lover or what have you may have expired. He's very sleepy, possibly dead. Dan Pugsley says, I think it's narrative locked. The fancy heron? Okay. Well, we'll keep going with the narrative. I'm having a good time. But I feel like I should have found the blue tip by now. I feel like that's a failing on my part. Hey! So this is the audio man, Dan. Okay. Well, you'll be very pleased to know Scarlett was saying lovely things about your work earlier as we were getting to experience it. Ah, it's not a blue tip, it's a great tip. Damn it. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, red-legged partridge. Yeah, Dan, you're actually spot on. The two things that Scarlett was plugging was your work and Schitt's Creek. Sorry, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dan. Well, Dan, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. How are you doing this fine day? Well, digi-acquaintance, you know what I mean. Sorry, it's in a good way. It's been a very there's been a lot happening today. Oh, and cheers for the follow, yo. Yeah, if you ever want to hang out and just deconstruct audio when we're going through titles, please know you're always welcome. I mean, okay, and, you know, I'm sure you're both very, very busy people, but please consider... Sorry, Spiller says, partridges are fine, so you remember to blow on them before you put them into your console. Console. Oh, where's that bird giving us a squeak? Oh, some asshole didn't clean up the trash. Hold that thought. Sorry, tiny burb. Someone was being a jerk. Okay. In my defense... Oh, that's the Adoris Falcon. In my defense... It's only 8 guinea pigs to feed. Alright, yeah, the mountain... we're on the terraces. So yeah, the only thing on the terraces we have left to find is the fox. As we're heading round.
This is how crying helps feed nuggets.
Why are you like this? Thank you. Camille. Hi, my name's Will. I was once a games industry professional. Now I weep online. Camille, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you. On top of fucking 75 earlier. Okay, so Dan, I should probably introduce myself before I start weeping online. So, if we haven't met before, industry side. My name's Will. I used to be dev side. I wasn't for about 10 years, primarily in like community management, but I did a whole bunch of stuff, like a lot of people. And these days I do this. So I play different and interesting. Weird or artistically curious titles on Twitch, and I try and show the good that they have. Like, for this game, this game doesn't need me to deconstruct why it's lovely and why it's worth people's time. So I'm just having a lovely time playing it and chatting with everybody. But... Buddy! Okay, tell me, Jaralan, this doesn't make you want to join Team Human Murder. The bunny is safe. Oh, the bunny is safe. And Oh, hang on. I guess I've got to fix this first. Oh, excuse me. If I can... Sorry. I just want to say again, Camille. Just thank you. Alright? Just thank you. I'm kind of... I like... Is that the right one? No. Different bunny. There we go. It's the European hare. Oh, yeah, sorry. Shackle says, join. Join? Oh, and Camille really just wanted to heal and keep their Yaldom. You have had one of the longest running Yaldoms in a good while. Entirely understandable. Kind of tempted to head up towards the ruins again, see if I can find anything there. Okay, so Dan was saying that a lot of the bird sounds and noises in this were digital recordings they found and cleaned up because they weren't able to go on location and film. But it's still really impressive. Like, taking into consideration the challenge, like, even doing this on location would be a lot of work. But taking other people's recordings... Oh. See, and that's where your work shines through. Like, I paused mid-sentence there because I heard one of the birds of prey. And I don't know if it's the one we're still hunting for. But it could be. This is a really nice castle. I see it's closed. The castle website hasn't been updated for eons. It still uses blinking text. Anyway, maybe I'll try again tomorrow. Oh, I'm a 12-year-old child and I've been inside this. Dan, I'm so sorry. So Dan was just saying that they were on the brink of booking the trip to come out here to record the sound on location, and then everything happened. I mean... Dan, I was still waiting to find out whether or not GDC was going to be a thing we all did. Never got my plane ticket money back. Kestrel says they keep wondering if Little Bear would like this game. Maybe. The actual gameplay of it's very nice. It doesn't talk down to the player. Like, it doesn't feel like a children's game, if that makes sense. I only say that because I know kids are very, very susceptible to games that are aimed at children that feel like the children are being talked down to. They get real grumpy real fast. Okay, so the common swift we got. A little owl. We got the eagle owl. Oh no, common swift was still hunting. Okay. But we did get the eagle out, which is dope. Kestrel says, Little Bear's getting to the age where she likes what she likes, and trying to get her to try new types of games is challenging. Is she at the point where you can kind of like bait and switch, like, there's no way you'd like this game. This game might be too clever for you. Oh, there's my peregrine falcon. So, sorry, on the... so Scarlett says, we tried to make it accessible, but not with a weird educational weight. Yeah, and it's striking that balance between the two is very hard. Oh, she's too old for the reverse psychology. Darn it, so we can't... Get that tit! Final tit acquired! God, the idea of a bunch of Twitchers, bird watchers, behaving like I do when I'm getting aggressive in video games, that makes me smile. All the tits! Yeah, so Forest is done. We've got every tit. Oh, so Dan was saying, because, I should say, Dan, Idimp's also done a bunch of video game audio stuff, so if you want to get into the weeds, it will be going right over my head, but feel free. But Dan was saying that to record birds IRL, you use a parabolic mic setup, sort of like a radar dish with a microphone. The audio equivalent of a sound telescope. Yo! Okay. So I have a feeling like the big eagle round this way might be more of a challenge. Ah! Funny you should arrive, dear Baron Sheep, because from up here we can see your tiny brethren, the gorilla sheep. They run operations in, Okay, I've got nothing to back that joke up. That's it. That's the joke. Dan Pugley was like, wait a second. Was that beep beep, I'm a sheep from Tom Scar? Ah. Oh, is that Frank the sheep? Yeah, no, he's a jerk. I heard he was a right jerk. But yeah, to those of you who just joined us, this is Alba, a wildlife adventure. This is a genuinely good game, and I'm having a great time with it. Even though I'm being partially ridiculous. Alright, how do we break into this place? I guess we break in tomorrow. Alright, you know what? We'll come back to this. Alex as a fox just went by. Wait, I thought that was a squirrel. Oh shit, Alex, you're on point! Oh wait, no, it's just a very, very chubby squirrel. Yeah. Just a big chonker of a squirrel. One whole unit of squirrel, but thank you for keeping a Hawkeye. One chonky lad. Jarolan's saying, they're stealth sheep. You can go beep beep, and they won't say I'm a sheep. But they really want to. An identified crested tit. So there's just a couple of burbs left in like the urban areas as well, which we'll have to identify. Can we sneak through the fence? No. MDH says, what if you try to convince them by going, pleep pleep? Admittedly, not tried, but we'll see.
Did you just refer to the sky as the overhead area?
No, but God, I wish I had. Are you saying that Payco was connected to the nature reservation fire? Of course he bloody was. Okay, Grandma is on it. So basically, Grandma's implying that the scummy capitalist hotel builder is the one that tried to burn down the nature reserve. Call it intuition. Payco's definitely banned to my no trust zone. Well, LOA has also stopped by to thank you again for helping his cat. He was the one that poisoned his own cat! He even left a basket full of fresh oranges. Don't eat those! Which we thoroughly washed and turned into orange juice. Grandma is on point. Are we ready for dinner? Are you hungry? I could eat. Do you want to get some food? Kid, do you want to get some food? Yeah, I want to get some food. I'm gonna eat on a thing. Sorry. Oh, Graphite, I'm with you there. I think it's only fair we burn that person's house down. Not this house, obviously. Burp! Oh, Dan, were you saying people that know Tom Scar? He's a real good bloke. I wouldn't claim to know him, but back when I was in the UK, he did MCM Comic Con a lot, and I used to do a lot of indie stuff there. So you just kind of inevitably end up chatting with everybody before the doors open. Oh, okay, a castles, chickens, and kings. So we'll hit the castle first, and then get into some mischief. And yeah, that was an owl, but after the conclave, we've gotten that owl. We just need the barn owl, which is meant to be down in the town. Bought some cool accessories from the store. Recycling bags. This one's for you. All right, let's clean up some of that nonsense people keep leaving around. Okay. One of the few games where the idea of just clearing up the random nonsense doesn't make me feel like I'm being pushed into doing nonsense collectibles. Alright. Castle time! Shackle's like, might I suggest looking in some barns? Oh. And Asari letting us know what a Welsh owl sounds like. Thank you for the 100 bits, friend. This game's just so happy to be here. I was walking up to the castle. Had to stop for a breather. What a view. Might just stay here. I'm going to leave you to your thrash metal, Grandpa. Scarlet got us on the head cannon that Grandpa's just listening to some proper garage band produced thrash metal on his little iPod. I was living on this island for around 35 years. And then I found Cannibal Corpse Attack Squad on Spotify. And I've got to say, it's quite pleasant. There's some archaeologists upstairs at the castle. Want to take a look? Shit, yeah. Yo! Stooge. Feckin' yo! On top of unravelling my nonsense earlier by Red Bittage, thank you kindly for picking up the Stellaris bundle. I know using partner links for Humble and things like that is a pain in the tuchus, but if you are looking to pick up Stellaris, you can get almost all the DLC and the game for like $25. Or if you wanted to just play like Buffet Sampler, the base game is a singular dollar. Scarlett says Oscar, same name as our marketing dude. Lovely. All right, the way is clear. You drove your moped up here. Okay, that's just lazy, dude. Restoration's going work on the castle. Maria even dropped off parts of the new sign. Let's feckin' do this. Also, archaeologists are digging up the courtyard. Why don't we go and see what they're doing? It's dinosaurs! This is a very beautiful castle. Perfect for picnics and photo albums. I heard about your petition. Of course I'll sign it. Well, thanks, Gong. That's super cool of you. Been to a hotel. Camping's better. Scarlett's like, I love Gong and I love his earpods. Yeah, he's a feckin' gem. Dan's saying that the lyrics for the Grandpa track are rock and roll Pugsley. Rock and roll Pugsley, rock and roll Pugsley, rock and roll! Mate, Heather wrote it 10 years ago, found it on an old MP3 folder, and found perfect. That's fucking great. This is one of the reasons why I do love it when teams have got time to stop in. These little stories, like, I like how we're getting better for this. Like, especially teams like No Clip Polygon, at least Polygon's video team and stuff, are bringing more of these stories out of development. But so many of these little tales kind of went untold for so long. And I'm really happy to see that change. Like, I love that we get people like your good selves who are coming in and tell us all the little behind-the-scenes stuff. That is a chin. Tab A into tab B and screw together with a... I have this in mind when I start up to study archaeology. It's cool. Let this 12-year-old child handle it for you. You're a grown-ass man. Oh, thanks for setting up the table. Forgot to bring the instruction manual. And tools. Anyway, now I can finally start a catalogue. Oh, Stooge was just saying on the subject of Solaris, they've been doing Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky and Danganronpa lately. I fear no depths. You do not fear the tendrils that unfurl from Stellaris. Well, looks as if I forgot to bring my lunchbox. Any case, thanks for your help. So what's this? Okay, so just like a little cool look at our desk. That is not how you archaeology, but okay. Scarlett says, a backup Nick Breton of Idle Thumbs, and we had Gamir DeVere of 7th Guest come in while Nick played it. And from then on, I tried to join whenever I saw Alba being played to share what I could. I mean, that's feckin' grand. One of the things that's been really nice about going from dev side to content creation has been like, I can highlight all the lovely bits of a game without having to worry about, you know, bosses or oversight or, you know, branding documents or what have you. I get to just get into the guts of a game and enjoy the things that are glorious and show those. Not every game is a flawless masterpiece, but almost every game has something worthwhile, and I get to show that. So I'm real happy. To then hear the stories from behind the scenes as to how that came together, that's just lovely. And I do my best to try and translate the inside baseball talk into things that people can understand. Whether or not I succeed is another matter. But I do give it a bloody good go. Okay, you're in charge of the... Fatima's in charge of the dig. Have you been to the castle before? I should say no, but I'm not gonna lie. I broke in here like the last 3 nights. I'm a child with no hex to give. Actually, hike up here every year, so it's a tradition together. Great, seeing this place has been neglected for years. We're tired of waiting, so we started without fun. Don't want to sound cheesy, but your story gave us the push we needed. Very proud of Alba. Also, take some photos of the castle. I might. But first, I'm gonna do an archaeology. Wow, that was quick. You should consider a career in archaeology. You should consider another job. You're very talented. Thank you for your help. Here, let's put up a sign and petition. Yeah! Yeah, Navalis, we just let this random child pick up artifacts that, you know, may predate modern civilization. And he didn't know how to set up a table. Do you have anything else? Well, thanks again for your help. Alright, the castle's already better. cleaned up in no time. But we can definitely repair that. Yes! Back and yeah! Alright. Pose for the shot, you glorious cutie patootie. The common swift. Oh! There's the burb. Alright, here we go, boss burb mode. Did you see that? How magnificent. I think it might be a kind of eagle. Maybe it's nesting up there. We should have a look around and find a way up there. Don't send the child. Alright. I'm going to clear up the other elements first real quick. Oh yeah, so the other thing, so I guess it's more for like Scarlett and Dan. So I have been doing guest interviews on here when I can. More as a way to just share stories than anything else. We've got a playlist here on Twitch on the videos, but I also keep them on YouTube as well. Because there's too many grand stories to tell. And there's so much... Well, I realised the amount of knowledge that I had from being able to go to things like GDC, PAX Dev, stuff like that. That's very much common knowledge in the industry, but not really talked about outside. So I've been doing my best to kind of like help share that, you know? I don't have a massive audience. I'm not a huge individual in that space. But, you know, like we had Anya Combs of Kickstarter on a while back. It's something that, obviously Rami. Sorry, this sounds like I'm just doing like bullshit bragging. My apologies. The long and short of it is basically just agreeing with you. Fantastic, the stairs, of course. Why didn't I think of letting a 12-year-old build an important structure? I guess we're all waiting for someone else. What's the joke from... Okay, so we can't see the eagle from this side. What's the joke from a series of unfortunate events? It takes a child to raise a village. Oh, thank you kindly. I do try, dude. I do try. I mean, you're no industry green bean yourself. And especially when it comes to, like, in-depth discipline knowledge, which I don't necessarily have the same... Oh, no! Poor burb. Yeah, I'm gonna save you. Now go wreak vengeance on those who have wronged you. Sorry, I'm immediately reminded of being 12 years old and being utterly fearless due to a lack of understanding of the world. And, like, it's a good thing Grandad's moved on, because he'd probably have a small heart attack at this point. Yeah, unleash the Doom Burb. Start paying a fucking BFG division. Okay, here we go. Softly, 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 softly. Closer, you majestic burb. Yeah, I'm gonna save that one. Boosh! The Spanish Imperial Eagle. Aquila Adabalabertia. That thing. That's a right fancy burb, that is. Kestrel's like, did someone call me? I mean, I said to a bird, go wreak havoc on those who have wronged you. But like, if you want to join in, like, it's not an exclusive party. This is a vengeance on humanity kind of day. Or were you talking about the Doom Bird? Alba, that was so dangerous. Did you get any good pictures? Ha! Did you get any good pictures? Shit, yeah, I did, Grandpa! You don't even know! You don't even know! What do you mean? Totally got good pictures. What's left to fix? Bacon Avenger says, and in other news, local child's recovering in hospital after being attacked by an eagle when she got too close. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Now I'm learning. Breaking news, lead on the links, meet at the chicken farm. Chicken chaser. Chicken chaser! Or, as it's known to those who played Fable, that thing you'd get called for the rest of the feckin' game. Okay, but seriously, we are... Oh, okay, so what are we missing from the mountain? Oh, the links. That makes sense. So marshlands, we're still missing the mallard and the house martin. Terrence is the fox. Town is the barn owl. All right, we're doing well. We just need the super rare Pokemons. Yeah, Chase. Yeah, I killed so many hobs. I saved so many villages, but you chase one chicken, and suddenly you're that guy. Alex, get out. And then please come back. Sorry, Alex was like, well, if you want to find the links, you must first visit the website. At www.alexsjokedisdidyouahecking.damage.com. Oh, lordy, lordy. Because Friday's, the next day in-game is our last day, right? So, we're getting closer. The mallard and the... Hang on, which one was it again? It was... Yo! Apparently, while I may have admonished it, the spooky ghosts were very appreciative of your joke, Alex. And some lovely anonymous mother hubber just gifted you a sub. Hunt the unsubbed continues. I do not control it. I did not condone it. But here we are. Which one are you? Oh, you're the house... Okay, it's a house sparrow. Oh, it's the house martin. Sorry, my apologies. Bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny.
Did someone say train?
No. No, I've cried a lot today. I'm sorry, Baron. That made it seem as if I was being very ungrateful there. I don't mean to sound like an ungrateful tosser. Thank you kindly for 1,500 bits, you fucking legend. Thank you. Oh, my fucking life. Favor 6 and Graphite Sparrow. Thank you both. I feel like that person's going to be like mission critical to something later. I just don't know what. Of all the ducks I still need to find, it's just a regular duck. Oh! Those are some feedies. I think we're going to be playing Tracker in a second. And Kestrel, thank you for filling up the pint glass. Yeah. We have to bring out our A game to find some stuff in a second. Oh yeah, somebody's burb got wrecked. As anyone who grew up in the countryside knows that the sign of those teeny tiny poofs of feather is never good. Well, Clara, maybe if you actually went out there looking for birds instead of leaving all the work to a 12-year-old. Okay, that guy's still a jerk. Hope you're prepared to lose all your money. Dude's got an actual briefcase of money. It's great how quickly this is all happening. Just wait and see. The hotel will make you forget all about the old nature reserve. Tony's a dead man. So as I was saying, once phase 1 is complete, we can bulldoze the marshes. Tony, I'm going to leave you in a ditch. Tony, going to poison you with a fish. Tony, I'm going to tell your parents that you did a bad thing. What? Okay, I don't know what it is that's making me very dark while we're playing this, but I'm having a lovely time. With the game, not the darkness. Oh. No, it's not going to be the... It's not the lynx. Lynx don't raid chicken coops. Alright, potential lynx sighting. Someone's been in Eloy's chickens. Master Eloy, did you see the animals that stole your chicken? Of course you didn't. Sorry, I need a minute here. Can you help me fix this fence real quick? Do anything coming after my chickens again? No, what you do is you sink the fence, you dumbass. Alright, so here's one of the few things I do know about. So, if you have chickens, out in the open in a region that has foxes, you've got to sink the fence because they go under. So if you just put a fancy mesh fence around like this, the only thing you've done is turned your air quotes chicken coop into a fresh hot murder box for foxes. Like, you've basically turned it into a KFC. It's sturdy, sunken fences. Ideally, having an indoor chicken coop is best, as foxes are seldom brave enough to snatch chickens during the day. But the other thing is that chickens will use... foxes, when they get in, they kill everything. The idea is kind of, at least as it was explained to me, is they will use, like, coops or sets or what have you as essentially like an off-site larder. So they kill everything, and they keep coming back and taking food back. So they, instead of, like, murdering a couple of things and dragging them back and leaving the rest, they kill everything and then just do trips. Oh, Shackle says, you also need to bury the fence if you're trying to keep rabbits out. Australia learnt that the hard way. That is going to do nothing. This is the guy that poisoned his cat by mistake. I'm going to kill you in your sleep! Twice to get my animals safe out. No! You've already lost! Scarlet's like, he didn't mean it. Let me just leak and spray these chemicals all over the place. Oh my word. Baron's like, oh, that's weird, because that's how I view cases of beer. Murder them and make trips. So what you're saying is we need to put a fence around your fridge and then sink it. Just sink the fence. Enos, you're lovely, but this is not chickens. This is not a lynx. This is a fox. Okay. But it does mean we're going to get some cute pictures of some cute foxes. Sparrow, wagtail. I'm just making sure. Oh, exciting! The home of our mystery animal. It's got to be a lynx. Imagine your grandpa's face. Now we hide, wait for the king of the forest to come out. It's working. Someone's coming out. Yeah, look at that cutie patootie. But I think the other thing is, I don't feel like I am smarter than the game for this. Like, this isn't one of those moments where I feel like I'm pointing out like a narrative hole or a failing. Because we saw the foxhole earlier, and it's sometimes nice feeling... I only know that because I grew up in a region that had foxes. We know more than the characters in this, and that's okay. Cuties. Look at those little cuties. Vulpus vulpus. Chicken thief tracked to lair. Oh, Scarlett says when they moved to the UK, the foxes were amazing. Oh, they are. Though the thing that always makes me, I don't know, ponder is that when you see a lot of foxes in the wild, is they can look very undernourished. There isn't a lot of food sometimes in regions. But if you see urban foxes and they are chubby and they don't give a... the reason I got a fox tattoo on my chest was not for any kind of like semblance or deep meaning. It's because when I moved from the countryside up into central London, the only other people that were up the same hours that I was coming back from bars and clubs were foxes. Kitty! Why would you have the game do this to me? Have I not played your game? Oh, my friends thought they saw a glossy ibis in the rice fields. Can you check it out? Shit, yeah, I'll check it out! Been tracking one of those bastards for 3 days. I'm like best friends with that honking ginger mess. P.S. Foxes ate your chickens. Be better. If you haven't signed... if that guy hasn't signed our petition multiple times, I don't know. Ark's asking, how does Captain Planet in the case of the stab-happy child? In the words of famed musician Bob Marley, no body, no crime. They'll never find them. Yeah, now bury your fence, you damn fool. Apparently there's a glossy ibis around here. I haven't seen one that's... maybe it's in the field further out. Alright. Well, hang on. What's that moving around down there? Is that just a regular cormorant? Oh, that's a gull. It's feckin' seagulls, am I right? Oh, interesting. Shaka was saying that a while back they got a deck of cards based on rare animals. And The jokers were the red fox and the black rat. No, we got talking about this over the weekend because back when I was younger, I really, really liked the idea of having a domesticated fox as a pet. Which, I will admit, the idea still makes me smile, but foxes are very smelly. Domesticated ones are very, very lovely. However, they still scream. So on the one hand, foxes have this wonderful personality trait where they laugh. If you get a fox and you give them a cuddle and you give them like a little tickle, it will do a laugh and it's the cutest shit ever. However, they will still scream. Even if you get them, fixed, they still scream during season. That doesn't stop. Oh, there you are, you son of a bitch. Oh, I can't hate you, Burb. You're lovely. Yeah, and foxes pee. They pee everywhere, so you've got to have a dedicated outdoor enclosure for them. Woo! And that means we can go finish one of the boards round this way. So yeah, really, we just need a basic-ass duck. We just need basic duck. Oh, what was that? Wow, it really was a glossy ibis. I hardly ever come to things on Mar. Wait, what are you? Yes! They were above me the whole fucking time! House martins! Shit! There was no way there was... House martins, there's no way they weren't round this way. So if we go to home... Yeah, rice fields done, terrace is done. The mountain links, the marshland, we've just got to find a duck. So we need a duck, a barn owl, a lynx, a duck, a barn owl, a lynx, and... Oh, a dolphin. Alright, so I do want to see if I can find the... Oh, it was over this way. Okay. Excuse me, just running through your habitat. Tiny child, no hex given. Yeah, Jaralan, I fell for the old ninja trick. Gotta look up. Sorry, we were talking about this on the car over to the campsite for Fiona's birthday. Because the thing that I've been looking at, and the thing that I found out recently, is in the state of Washington, it is legal to own a capybara. Which, if you're unfamiliar with the capybara, it is a guinea pig the size of a dog. And not only is it a guinea pig the size of a dog, but it's a guinea pig the size of a dog that loves to take a warm bath. I don't know who came up with this, but they are a fucking legend. Sorry. I love the idea that Aussie Viking has been lurking this whole time. Like, pottering around the house, doing things, maybe fixing a drink or playing some video games or what have you. And it's the, wait, I can own a fucking capybara? Dory Quill, what ho, friend? Come on in. Who wants a capybara? Yeah, and as Alex says, cappies are everybody's friend. Now, if you want them to be super friendly, you do have to raise them up from little. But, yo, Dory Quill, is lovely to see you. An Aussie Viking. What ho?
Stop that incessant clicking.
And a sorry, you fecking legend. Thank you for gifting them a sub as well. Wobbly Goat Cheese. That's a classic name. Also, Watto. So, Dory Quill, how was your day? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Those of you who've just joined us, we've been playing Alba, a wildlife adventure. And this is just a glorious, wholesome up. The game has a lot more depth and flavour to it than is initially visible. And I genuinely recommend giving us a playthrough. It's feckin' lovely. Yeah, as you lovely individuals came in, I was just informing this lovely lot that it is legal to own a capybara in the state of Washington. Now, all the resources that I read were quick to point out that that also certain accommodations around Seattle do not allow for large exotic pets, which is what a capybara is considered. And I'll never be able to afford one. Like, not just for terms of like initial cost, but like the kinds of vets you would have to go to for a capybara are very expensive. And that's on top of... Alright. Sorry. We're on the hunt for a basic duck. So just listen for that traditional quack. But the idea is lovely. Plus, there's no way we'll be able to keep one here. Daru said that the short stream, keeping herself on schedule, ran Heat Signature Daily Challenge. Oh, lovely. God, Heat Signature is such a glorious game. There's a weird part of me that, well, I don't want, however, I forgot his name. The gentleman that made Heat Signature, who also did Gunpoint. I don't want... Duck! Nobody make a sound! Duck! Yes! Tom Francis, thank you, Wobbly Goat Cheese. Mallards! Or the Anus Platyrichinus. You know what? I am absolutely with Scarlet on this one. I think all these Latin bird names is just like philosophy troll. Alright, let's check the book. Cool, so we've cleared Marshland. We just need a dolphin, a barn owl, and a lynx, you know, as it is. Aussie Viking was saying, 9 out of 10, if it's not native to Australia, you cannot own it, basically, and require a zoological license. Yeah. And, I mean, I know it's often talked about in offhand jokes and stuff, but, like, Australia has ecologically suffered from the introduction of invasive species a bunch of times. Like, for all the jokes, like, rabbits should not have been introduced to Australia. That was a dumb idea. And do you know what we shouldn't have done as humans? Is introduce other invasive species to get rid of the invasive species we put in. So yeah. Ozzy was just saying, so for cool exotic pets, you need to shitload of money. Well, I mean, you're okay. You lot are allowed to have guinea pigs, right? Because they're cuddly as heck. Oh, there we go. Cleaning up the nature reserve. Item says cane toads are the worst. Yeah, Ozzy, bring in ferrets to get rid of a load of rabbits. That's a great idea. It's also one of the interesting things if you travel to Australia or a lot of places in the oceanics, like the protection of ecology is a big deal. So like the sheer number of questions about like interactions with plants and animals is massive on the forms you have to fill out when coming into the country. Okay, whatever. Okay, so Ozzy says, yeah, we have the fluffy pigs. Okay, that's lovely. That's lovely. So how are we doing for signatures? We're at 39 out of 50. So what have we missed? Just keep an eye out for, like, beach garbage and things to repair. Ozzy's saying that they're very... I'm going to paraphrase. That they're very strict on ecology stuff. But that is understandable considering... like, the damage that was done in the past. And I'm saying that as a British person for whom most of the damage was started by us. To Lord Anubis, what ho, friend? How are you doing? You're looking at for 1 to 128 scale suit models. Feck! Those are like the people-sized ones. I'm doing splendid. We have been playing this gorgeous wildlife photography game today, and it's been beautiful. This lot have been ridiculous, and I will not be recovering from that anytime soon. And I don't know if you saw yesterday, hang on. I'll just quickly show, because yesterday I didn't have a scheduled stream. So what we did is we sat down and made a Gundam model, or a Gundam scale model of the machine that makes Gundam scale models. So this is one of the injection molds from the Bandai factory. And you know where it gets incredibly meta? As unfortunately the camera doesn't do this justice, and I do need to think about how I'm going to upgrade camera quality, but the mold inside is the mold of this model. So yesterday got meta, and I'm doing good. I've made a start on the master grade glowing unicorn, the Megex, and I'm having fun with that. I was going to say, I feel like the church hasn't really had... Hang on, is it just a white feral pigeon? Okay. Bomber Crack says, oh god, too deep! Pull back, pull back! But yeah, friends, I do want to recommend this game. Even if this doesn't look like your usual spree, like, I've had a wonderful time with it. And the simple art style and design, the simple design to the art style allows this game to be so evocative with its animations as to be exceptional. Oh, I've got to go back to the other island, don't I? Yeah. Oh, Scarlett was saying the old lady that loves bungee jumping is so good. Yes. Sorry, apologies if I'm skipping over a bit of the human dialogue. I think I'm just animal invested at this point. Now, a barn owl's a hard thing to find at the best of times. I had a bad day, I want to cheer up. Maybe she wants to try a new flavour? Could you ask her? She's by the tree taking a break. Alright. Look, if you'll sign my certificate, I'll make sure people get ice cream. I'm down for that. Want to try a new flavour of ice cream? That's awesome! Perfect distraction. Oh, sorry. I was just going into the idea that the cane toads, that nothing can eat them, and that apparently they don't even eat the beetles that they were introduced to destroy. Oh, Lord Anubis says that they saw bits of the stream before they pass out. It's pretty freaking dope. Yeah, saw a 1:28. Scale Mark II Gundam. It was beautiful. Ah, I mean, I'm spoilt for kits at the moment, so. I'm the first one to try epic. What is it? Mascal flavor. Oh, actually, a Mascal sorbet sounds awesome. Baron's like, what's that? Timokits? No, no. I actually. So this is one for Lord Anubis and for anybody who's been doing model making. We're going to be bringing No Grey November into the Longship. So I spoke to the gentleman that runs it, and I've invited them to kind of make the Discord their home. Oh, Ozzy says they have a 3D printer. Should just start making kits of random dumb stuff. Go for it. Oh, actually, Aussie Viking, I don't know if you're into Gundams, but there is a 3D print conversion kit to do the Nether Gundam. Is it Nether Gundam? The Netherlands. Oh, what's it called? The Gundam that's a windmill. That's it. Its entire thing is that it pretends to be a windmill. You can download the files for the conversion kit for that. You would need to, like, airbrush it, but still. Alba, would you like to try Mascal? I'm only 12. Oh, yes. Okay, so the Windmill Gundam is the mass-produced Netherland Gundam. Thank you, Lord Nubis. Do I want to try some ice cream? Shit, yeah, I want to try some ice cream. Yup. 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 What did you say this flavor was again? Jose Cuero? Never heard of it. I'm just making people's day better now. So there's Bar Sol. And I guess it's later in the day, so the chances of seeing a barn owl have increased. Bless their fluffy sharpids. Alright. I can't remember if there was rubbish on the beach or not. No, just gulls. They'll eat anything. So Ozzy says that they've 3D printed a fully articulated glow-in-the-dark tarantula. That's pretty dope. Yo! And obviously I'd never condone, like, you know, model kit piracy or otherwise. But there are some unofficial, how to phrase it, not based on any product that you can currently buy, sprue-style kits out there that are very interesting. Socks. Socks! Where are you? Have you seen my socks? My fluffy clouds of cuteness? He spotted a squirrel. Oh! Socks the dog. Okay, yeah, no, we'll find the dog. Trash cleanup can wait. Let's go find the dag. What is it with everyone on this island being shit at looking after their pets? I'm of a mind to start getting grumpy. Alright, well I hear the dag. There you are. Socks the terrier of adorable floofiness, yeah. For a second there, my brain was like, wait, why do you want socks? You're at the beach. They just get sandy. Are you just having your best time, Socks? Yeah, do you wanna let's hang out for a little bit. You don't have to go back just yet. Woof woof. Alright, hang on a second, Socks. Just cleaning up all the after these ungrateful humans. Alright. Come on, Socks. Heck the popo! Are you going to cause any trouble? What you gonna do about it, Popo? What you gonna do about it? Ha! Don't let me catch you then. Just kidding, have fun, stay safe. I'm not paid enough to care. Sorry, they're just talking about whoever's going around the town spray painting stuff is keeping the local artist in business. And if it was them that was spray painting it, they'd live stream it so they could get more viewers. Feeling very called out. Kitty. Alright. There's a couple more things left on the beach to clean up. Okay, lady, here's your dog. And if you lose him again, I'll take you and drown you and then bring you back so that you can know fear. And Lord Anubis, sorry, I saw your earlier comment. Sorry, and Fearless saying that they're not pirating models but printing bits out to add to them. Like, absolutely. And Aussie Viking, absolutely, we do not condone piracy. But especially if you're in, like, if you're in Australia, New Zealand, the price of things like Games Workshop is upsettingly expensive. Because just the cost of moving physical goods out that far is ridiculous. Scarlet was like, well, she used to be topless, but we don't have to fight about it. I mean, the only thing that I genuinely care about is how much she looks after her dog. Look at that fluffy face. Impossible to stay mad at him. Which is strange, lady, because I can stay mad at you for hours. Alright, we're at 40 of 50 signatures. We are rocking this. And, okay, Scarlet, I'm being unnecessarily mean, you're right. She does love that day. Okay, beach on the town's clear. Rubbish, clean up rubbish patches across the island. Oh, the promenade. Wait, replace the photos in the castle animal sign. Oh, yes, I've got to trundle up there. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, just Lord Anubis saying that to get from Guam to the US is $1.50. I'd like to fly. Oh, I do not miss that. Alright. The promenade's clear. So apparently I look after everyone else's stuff now. Let's hit... Actually, no. Let's hit the tiny island before the castle. Because while we're down here with Pere or Pepe or PD or whatever his name is. Pierre. Full service back tomorrow morning. Damn it! So goes my island adventures. Alright. Now, the thing we're on a listen for is the barn owl. So... this is the only one we've not found so far. And it's rare. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cool, so we're looking for an adorable, fluffy creature that sounds like a pissed-off Xenomorph. Oh, okay, so Scarlett's saying the barn owl's locked until Friday. Okay. Ozzy was saying it cost him $2K to fly to Japan back in 2010. Oh, my word. I so regret not going to Japan when I was much closer. Would have saved me so much money. But no. I had to be work-obsessed like a dingus. I've still not been to Japan. I worked for the Creative Assembly back in the day, who was owned by Sega. So it meant that, like, for events in Japan, they already had their own people. They didn't need to send anybody. So it was real cool getting sent to, like, events in America and across Europe. Now, I got to do Gamescom, a bunch of PAX's E3, etc., but... there we go. Happy burp. But it did mean that there was a few events that I didn't get the chance to do. I'd love to do Bit Summit in Japan, because it's like a Japanese indie show that has a cracking chiptune scene, and I'm all about all of that. Let's quickly go this way. Dadri was saying had a barn owl have babies in the tree outside, and the babies would come and sit on the telephone wire and make sounds at 3 a.m. as they do, right outside their window. And it went from "ah" to going outside and shining a flashlight and going, "Why are you like this?" And the mama was huge. Oh yeah, Mama barn owl, don't mess around. They have talons that can pierce flesh. And things around flesh. Oh no! Well, Aussie Viking, I hope you have a nice, smooth day at work. Tomorrow we're doing a continue of our playthrough of Control. So if you want to just come and either hang out, or we're doing like semi-spoilers free. So a few people have asked not to talk about like big story spoilers, but everything else is fair game. So if you if you need some post-work recovery, hopefully we'll be up and charging by then. Oh, Miyaki Sakura says every so often they hear one near the house during summer. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, it was down this way, wasn't it? That's why I keep missing it. Common Swift. Right. Ozzy says that, sorry, Ozzy Viking was saying they have 20 frogmouth living at the back of the house, and they're really cool chill birds. They appear like owls, but are not. Fascinating. All right. Oh, okay. So the only part of the island. Hang on. So we did home, North Beach. We cleared North Beach. I think we cleared North Beach. I'm pretty sure we cleared North Beach. You go out to the fox and say, "Please stop! It is 3 a.m." Yeah, the old screechy mother hubbards that they are. Alright, so I got one place left to clean rubbish, and I'm pretty sure it's the island. It's the outlying island, isn't it? So, hang on. Yeah, 3 animals left. Lynx, dolphin, barn owl. So long, Thrash Metal Pete. See you later. Oh. Still, that's a lot of work. Sorry, Aussie Viking was saying that their shift is just loading and unloading trucks for 10 hours. That's a lot of work. Okay, so Dolphin you gotta do during the day. The others are locked. Alright. So tomorrow we'll head straight over to the island. Ready for dinner? Feckin' always. Feckin' yeah. Oh. Tears for the win. Though I have been informed that I've got shepherd's pie to look forward to tonight, so... Friday! We got this! God, I will admit I didn't expect to do a full playthrough of this. But I'm feckin' down. Bird owl! The fuck back here! Sorry. That's not how you catch birds. Scarlet says you're 100%ing this. Apparently I am. Oh. Well, Aussie... sorry, I keep saying Aussie like it's your first name. So Viking... Like, if you're staying physically... If you're staying physically fit and looking after yourself, then... Like, take pride in that, y'all. Like, pat yourself on the back, because I do not look after myself as well as I should. Apparently as well as this lady does, is just doing a whole... Okay, yeah. Screw you, heck the popo, we're going to the boat. Kitty! Alright, it's barn owl time. Throwing stuff over for a... Looking for a finally for a break. Okay. I gotta go to the island. Shit, yeah. I want to go visit the island. Let's do this. Bacon Adventures at 200k mead points. Oh my word. Alex has been nomming on Texas chip. Okay, no, it's Texan cottage pie unless it's lamb. I'm not gonna get militant about this, but it's cottage pie. Shepherd's pie is specifically lamb. Okay, yeah. Aussie Viking, have a good day at work, and thank you for the lovely conversations and all. I hope we were able to at least give you kind of a good start to your working afternoon. Alright. Alright, we're listening out for a dolphin. Oh, what are you up to, Bearded? How did you get out here? Looking for that dolphin, I assume. Try over by the beach behind the restaurant. I don't think that guy is alive. I think he's kind of our, you know, the deceased spirit looking after the island. I will say, Scarlet, one of the things that I really do appreciate is the way in which all the additional quests push us towards interesting areas we might have missed. So if we hadn't been so gung-ho in recording all the animals on the island, then the process of doing things like this, clearing up the rubbish, etc., points us towards more hidden areas, and I really like that. Don't talk to me about sharks. There are no sharks here. No sharks. No sharks! Okay. This is a Twitch stream. You can't be doing this. Alright, let me just flick it to studio. That is a legit shepherd's pie.
It's got lamb in it.
You understand, by flashing that, you know, that is too hot for Twitch.
Yes.
Everyone's like, give me the cottage. Give me the shepherd. Now Ross asking if they can pop on over for dinner.
Yeah, just come on over.
And if it weren't any plague times, who knows? Gavin's like, wow, and then the stream suddenly ends. I think Fiona's encouraging me to save this island quicker. Yeah, recycling aisle enthusiast cleans up the aisle. Lord Anubis is like, it's 8 o'clock at night, now I want shepherd's pie. Now Kitty Riskura with, I am observing, respectfully. Alright. So. Feck you, Emilio. Oh. Okay, now it's like, oh, you no! Come on, give me a trick, give me a trick, give me a trick. Here we go, here we go. I mean, it'll do, but we can do better. Woohoo! Common dolphin. There we go. Woohoo! Rescued dolphin returns for vengeance. And Navala says, I didn't know shepherd's pie existed till now, and now I want shepherd's pie. So it's lamb mince with a whole bunch of tasty flavors. Peas, vegetables, and additionals as required. And then baked potato on top. You then crisp the top of it in the oven, which is where the pie-like element of it comes from. Yes, we did see the dolphin. Alright. So. Two animals left. A barn owl and a lynx. Kitty. Kitty meow. Kitty. Oh, so, Alex, thank you for translating. Yeah, it's ground lamb. North Beach is a total mess. Why? People, please clean up. What shirt? He asked to sign the petition. Okay, he did. Wait, did I just miss a signature? Oh, no, I don't want to go back yet. No rush? No, I've got nothing else to do today. Okay, no, Scarlett says we're good. You're good. Go home. Yes. Yes. Now, North Beach was... Okay, yeah, round. Alright, remember, keep an ear open for a screechy xenomorph noise. And if anyone asks what happened to Tony, feckin' nothing. Yeah! Some proper flags. There we go. What's the randomly parked cars? Yeah, that is a real nice little touch. Oh, it's got... That is a nice little detail as well. Oh, Night Valen says it took him till the end of the game to find it. Jackal, you're right. I definitely prefer the randomly parked cars to random cars just driving around and attempting to murder me. Alright. Ah, but look at this place! It's garbage! Poor birds! Who did this? You'll be fine. We're here to help. Together we'll make it look even better. Okay. So I'm on bird detail. Lucky I brought my rake. Gonna show the rubbish all but for. Gonna be okay, little burbs. Ah, but look, I brought the law. This is... We don't need the law. We are the law. You're right. Whoever did this is in big trouble. I'm gonna help Simon while you investigate this crime against nature. Seriously though, if the after-credits scene of this game is the mayor waking up in a room slowly filling with rubbish and a Saw-style TV, and it's not even Alba speaking, it's just one of the birds on the island just dead-eye looking at the camera. Hey!
Cat walks into a bar and stops in the doorway. The bartender asks why the long pause. The cat replies by knocking a glass onto the floor.
I like it. Oh, and hey, Shift, what ho, friend? Tamari, thank you kindly for 14 months, you heckin' legend. Oh, and Kestrel's about to put Little Bear to bed. Alright, well, we'll see when you get back. Fearless says that Crimes Against Nature is the name of their metal band. It's also how I describe my cooking. This is so much better! I feel less angry! Yes, indeed. Well done, everyone. The beach is tidy and the birds are free. Thank you all for your help. What a perfect moment for a photo. Everyone say beach clean! Crimes against nature! Community beach cleanup saves wildlife. Alright, you have enough signatures. You can finally put a stop to the hotel. This is very exciting. Kitty of the forest. Get your camera out now! You have seconds! What's wrong, Alba? Did you see something? I saw the dead, Grandma! What's wrong? Did you see something? Yeah, we saw something. Don't worry, I'm sure whatever it is, it will be back. You have plenty of time to find it again tomorrow. But now, let's get you to town. Can't wait to see the mayor's faces when you hand him those signatures. But what about the barn owl? Petition signatures 50. Feckin' we. I'm hearing a lot of not a lot of barn owl stuff from you all right now. Okay, Scarlet says it's okay, we'll come across it. Now, should I just chat to everybody, or do I need to hunt this barn owl? Sorry, Shaka was like, here's a creepier version. When you bring the phone down, the Lynx is still there. And after doing this several times, the Lynx is suddenly in front of you. I have been assured by the development team this is not going to turn into a horror game. Alright, so. Okay. Hey! From one puppy to another! Havoc puppy, what, old friends? The pups are here to cause havoc. Well, so long as you don't scare off this bloody barn owl, we'll all be fine. Havoc puppy, thank you for bringing your crew in. How are you doing? What, and welcome! What were you playing? How was your evening? We're just about to tell Mayor Tony he can do one. Bastard. David Bowie is not afraid! David Bowie fears not the dogs of war! Or the pups of heck. Actually, haven't asked Havoc Puppy their particular designation. The canine boofers of dismay. Oh, 3D modeling a Shoggoth in Blender. Oh, go you! Okie dokie. Alright, so, we're about to present our findings to Mayor Tony. The whole island hates him, and we're pretty much going to bury him in concrete and pretend he never existed. Alright, so Mayor Tony. Hang on, let me get a shot of him from over here. Kind of like how Dexter... There we go. Like how Dexter kept blood samples. This will be her first kill. And yeah, graphite. Worst case scenario, fire. Yes, yes, the festival inauguration will take place tomorrow. Oh, it's you. Hang on, I was going to do the Tony voice. It's Tony. What is it you want now? This is Alba, and there's no going back. This is it! This is your demise, Tony, you little shit! Sorry, Grandma's like, with you, Alba. We got this. Ready to hand over the petition, Alba? Shit, yeah. Ready to wreck this Mother Hubbard. Oh, stop wasting my time already, will you? Wait! I have a festival to inaugurate. Right, Alba, let's do it when you're ready! Creep up and wreck his face. Not you lot again, I'm extremely busy. Ready to hand over the petition? Yes! Fucking yes! Mr. Mayor, the people of the secret, Sakral have spoken! Sorry, I just saw Marwell's comment of, wow, who knew a game about taking pictures of animals would also include a side story where you become an Agent 47 type? I'm saying that if this petition fails, our next job is doing small chores to raise money for a professional hitman. The people have spoken and signed. We don't want your rubbish hotel. Alba, show them what we got. This whole ass petition. Yeah, well, it's the right order of things. First, we try the petition, then thermite. The petition? You actually... Sorry, I mean do the Tony voice. Actually, maybe. No. This changes nothing. You haven't, filed the correct paperwork. Ah! Tony's a dead man. Therefore, this petition has no legal bearing. Oh, it's go time. The hotel will be built as planned. Now, I've got important business to take care of, so I'll absolutely not be taking any questions whatsoever on this. Yeah, that's why he's northern, because his name's Tony. He's Tony the Mayor. Oh, well. What's the gift from Hot Fuzz? Shame, really. We're gonna see a man die tonight. What just happened? Not filed the correct paperwork. Pile of pants! There's no such thing. It's time for Gammy to get back into her old profession. Also murder. Mayor can't ignore the petition. The whole town signed it. Indeed. Why is he left in such a rush? He's hiding something. Total no-brainer. Alba, your grandma is right. We must investigate. Let's follow the mayor. And the mayor was never seen. The end. Alright, follow Ines to find the mayor. Alright. Iron's angry face is your favorite? Yes. Like, if that isn't your Discord, if that isn't your Discord profile. Alright. Just keep an ear out for something that sounds like a feckin' screamy Xenomorph, alright? But yeah, so Havoc Puppy, we've been playing this for like 4.5 hours. And this game is glorious. It looks very simplistic, and it looks very, very kind of like cutesy. It is so much fun, and wholesome, and genuinely lovely. And there's a lot more to it than... I don't want to spoil anything if you get the chance to play it yourself, so there's a lot more to it than initially appears. Alright, let's follow him and see with this investigation. Alright, you gotta keep your distance. Alright, so we gotta follow him. Alright, scan the mayor from a distance. Where's he at? Oh. I guess we're gonna be able to see his face, right? Mayor might be getting away. We're gonna take photos, see what he's up to. Oh, actually take photos of him. Oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, see, first we do the spice time, and then we do the murder time. Oh, Havoc, that's very kind of you. I mean, so Havoc Puppy, I'm glad you had a cracking stream. But, like, whether it's just yourself raiding in or, like, a crew of 100, I'm always going to be happy to see you, you know? He's talking with Propeller. Let's see where he goes next. As Alba starts uncurling the cheese wire from a bag. Says no to our petition and goes for ice cream. Ice cream's only for good people. Shit. All right, I am sending that. I am sending that one to video game advice. It's true. Ice cream is only for good people. What do you talk to you about? The mayor is one of my best customers. He wants to convince me that as mayor, he should get a discount. He hasn't even noticed I started charging him more. Anyway, he went up the stairs. Heck it to the system. Yo, DJ, pump this party! Sorry, Baron, with fun fact. You do need a license to buy thermite, but not its components. However, the FBI does monitor people who buy all those components. Source, my friend who had an agent show up at his house. Marina didn't look very happy talking to the mayor. Hope she told him off good. Let's go see what he does next. Tony dies tonight. Tony dies tonight. Oh, well, look at this bush. Look at this wonderful plant over here. Boy, sure I'm enjoying not stalking the mayor to death. I mean, to stalk the mayor the mayor dies tonight. Boy, I sure do love plants! Okay. Sorry, just caffeine. Yeah. Don't bulk buy ammonia nitrate. You're gonna visit pretty quick. Alright, Mr. Overgod. Why did you order so much ammonia nitrate? Because I've been very sad and very lonely, and you are now legally obliged to talk to me. Alright, scan the mayor from a distance. Alright, remember, friends, listen out for the screech. Oh, shit! Taking a bribe! Taking a bribe! It's Parker, the hotel construction guy, talking to the mayor. This is it. Gotta catch him red-handed, though. Need a photo of both of them and whatever's in the briefcase. That's what I did! Oh, you two are toast, sunshine! Sorry, Marl was just like, imagine bulk buying something like ammonia nitrate. G-Man, government man, shows up and asks you what you're doing. Just eating it there with a spoon. Please don't ever eat that with a spoon. Anyone, even for a joke. Yeah, they're doing it in front of the church and everything. Parker's like, hey, what are you doing here? You are guilty. We have proof. This better not be the point where these two kill a child. It starts like Alba down this path of revenge. Oh no, it's them. They caught us! Hold yourself together, Tony. Two little kids aren't going to stop us! Did the mayor tell you? The whole island signed a petition to stop your silly hotel. It's here! Why don't you have adult supervision? I'm now suddenly very nervous for these children. A petition? Ha 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 ha! Look at her, Tony. She's a rebel. Do you seriously think someone like you can make a difference? Shit, yeah. Well, think again, child. Now, give me that. Break his face! Break his fucking face! You big bully! Take your hotel of doom and leave! This is our island! Not for much longer. The hotel is just the start. This whole island is going to be mine. I just bought off Tony and he's a fucking imbecile. Wait, what? Tony, destroy her phone. I don't like photos of myself. The joke is I actually love photos of myself and I pose naked frequently. No, that's enough. We have gone too far, Paco. The hotel was supposed to be a good thing for all of us. As I said, with me being the mayor, Tony. I think the hotel's been very good for your pockets, Tony. This is not how I wanted it to go. I was wrong. I don't want your money or your hotel anymore, Paco. Ha! You're weak, useless, even as mayor. I mean, I don't mean to tell you your business, Tony, but you just got your shit wrecked by two 12-year-olds. It's over, Paco. It's over. You want the hotel gone? Oh, don't you worry. It'll be gone. Bye for now, you traitor. I'm so sorry. I never should have let it come to this. I thought the hotel would be good for the island. But Paco, You just kept making it bigger and bigger. This is a wholesome game. I best talk to the police right away, who I also own. They will have many questions. People of Sicario, please accept my sincerest apologies. I took an oath to look after this place and do what's best. But with Backor, the hotel, and many other things, I should have listened to you. Backor is on the run. Police are looking for him everywhere. Obviously, the construction of the hotel will not continue. I'm stepping down as mayor with immediate effect. And I will be promoting this barn owl in my place. I will be keeping all of the money from bribes, and I will not be answering any questions. I will take one question. Sorry, I just imagine Ines at the front just going, "The fuck is wrong with you? That's my question." Shit. Sorry. There, the child is now mayor. I'm not sure. Probably not for a very long time. Restoration costs are more than Sacriel can afford. Hopefully my successor can find a solution. Whoever that might be. Possibly this barn owl. Oh yeah. Yeah, who is Laura? And Ines is not letting anything slide. I assume Laura's meant to be the cop. What? Nature Reserve still won't be saved after all of this. Oh, of course it will. We'll all work together, fix it up. We got this. Yeah, we got this. The Nature Reserve will be saved. Isn't that right, Mayor Barn Owl? Oh, Mayor Barn Owl. Indeed, let's go home and rest. Tomorrow's the festival. Now we really have something to celebrate. And hopefully by then, Paco is behind bars. Psh. Saturday. Careful what you wish for. The barn owl is kaiju-sized. Grandma's like, Alba! Alba! Wake up, Alba! Shit. The hotel site is on fire! We're sending all the children to to that place for now. We have to go. The boat's about to leave. Hop on my scooter. Safety? Not tonight. Grandpa's driving. Yeah, Marwell, you might have had a little bit of spot of clairvoyance. Alright, it's going to talk to Pierre to make sure we get over across into the island. Please tell me I haven't missed the barn owl. Oh no, Dad. God dang, Grampy fucked it up again. Ah, this is the third grandchild I've lost. Okay. Look, Scarlet, I'm sorry I keep asking you. I'm emotionally invested in this barn owl now. Oh, this is taking a dark turn. We're suddenly greeted by Antonio Banderas. Once Upon a Time in Mexico style. Just ready to take down Paco. Looking for Alba. I'm sorry she didn't come this way. Make sure you look around though. Have you checked your house? Alright, yeah. I just was heading towards the dag. Lost Flowers like, welcome to Silent Hill. And then when they burnt down the island. All the trapped souls. It's not safe down here. Alright. Heading towards your house. There's something about an important mission. This is bad. Scarlet's like, it's okay! Look, Scarlet, it's not that we don't believe you. It's that we play a lot of very good indie games. We've been hurt before. Alba ran past me and I tried to follow her. I couldn't keep up and I lost her. Check the back of the house. I have to find her. Reflective, thank you for the bits. How are you doing, friend? You wouldn't. Dude, at least pick up her stuff. And Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, you... He's got tiny babies! Fuck. Yes! Yes! Take a fucking photo, Grandad! This is awesome! Oh, that's lovely! Tiny babies! Look at their little faces! You dropped your phone. Here, let me, scan the links. Definitely save. Definitely identify. Ultra rare. Sometimes, friends, you just gotta keep trying for those pulls. Oh! She's so cute! Do a little blam. Blam. Maybe I can time it with. Double blame. Saving that and all. Girl rescues lynxes from fire. Alba, Vincent, you are safe. Pepper called, files under control. What a relief. We have a slightly charred grandchild. Didn't want to have to call the parents on that one. Later that day, Viva la Fiesta. Yeah, everything's okay. There was a moment where I was like, do not tell me you killed off Alba for the ending, and it's Granddad finding the links over her body or something. I was like, don't you do this to me! Oh. Because we have played a lot of different games here, and
unless stated otherwise, still say the links fed Pecco to her kittens.
Oh yeah, we didn't see Pecco's death, but Pecco's dead. Mind blown. Man, we really did it. Stopped the hotel, saved the nature reserve. Saved the nature reserve. There was a lot of fire that's handled by grown-ups, but you know what? It's fine. brought lynxes back from, like, extinction. Not sure how that works, but you know what? You've done great today. All we need now is a better name for Owl. This place can be lonely without you. Will you miss me? You know what? I genuinely will. No. Oh, because she's sad because she will miss her. Aw, little friendos. Come on, I bet your grandparents are already dancing. Gross! We got it. Shh. Barn owl! Yeah. Alright, just keep an ear open for the screechy screech. Oh, cool. This is like Deus's raid alert. Alright. Who's ready to get wonky donkey? Heckin' yo! What a festival. Next level. It's been legit. Safe journey home tomorrow. DM me. We've got to brainstorm our plans for next year. Shit, yeah, we do. Okay, I didn't get a photo of the pigeon on the chicken, and I need that. I mean, that's good too, but it's not the same. Hold that thought. Oh, way cool. Sorry, Scarlet was just letting us know that as a fun fact, the lass on stage who's playing the music is actually modelled after Lorena, who did the music for the game. Lorena? Lorena? Pigeon! Pigeon, I'm gonna need you to get on the chicken statue. And in her actual stage outfit. Nice! We're gonna get a fancy photo of her next. As soon as this pigeon does his feckin' job. Don't look at me like that, pigeon. And if you try and get into paella, so feckin' help. Never mind. I know you're gonna do it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ah! Pigeon! Fine. I've got one good photo. There we go. Alright. There you are. You must be exhausted in your flight tomorrow. Ready to head home? Sadly, yeah. Before we go, to ask you one last thing. Grant me a dance? Hells yeah. And a good evening to you, Dash. Watto, friend. Still. I gotta say, you definitely got me with the bait and switch there. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, there's too much here for me to read out. Scarlet, is there a list of these organizations to check out? Okay, sorry. There was a list of wildlife charities and organizations to check out, and No, but Scarlett, please, please thank everyone who worked on this for us. This was such a wonderful, wonderful day. And I can't speak for everyone here, but this was exactly what I needed today. And so fucking good. So thank you. Okay, well done in completing the game. You can now explore the island at your own pace and finish off any tasks you did not complete. Oh, we're not leaving without the bloody bar now. Morning's been quiet now. Time flies, you're having fun, but today's your last day in the island. Go out and make the most of it. Shit, yes. Alright. That's it. 100%. We're getting that feckin' barn owl. Move! Get out of the way! I gotta see a barn owl! You gotta move! I gotta... Owl! Song doesn't work as well as I might have hoped. Oh, but that's real cute. Like, the fox is out now, and you can take all kinds of cute pictures. I've just realised I've gone completely the long way round. Yeah, the owl's at the construction site, so I went completely the wrong way, but feck it. A few extra minutes on this island isn't exactly a curse. It's so pretty here, but if the fire had spread further, all this could have been lost. It's very fortunate the building site was burnt. Alright, so the job didn't last long. Being a safety inspector on a site that burnt down won't look good on my CV. I thought there was something fishy about Paco, but he did pay. He did pay well, and now I know why. Alright, we're looking for a... Oh, there it is! Do you see it on the hotel sign? The big, fluffy, screechy. Shut up, Laura, no one likes you. Hang on, let's see if I can get it doing a scritch, because that was... Okay. A Barney owl. Here we go. Oh, talk to Clara at the nature reserve. Now we found all the animals. Look at that! Clear across the board. Alright, to the nature reserve. I'm going to see if I can get a nice photo of the barn owl here. No! Maybe I've just... Maybe sometimes it's not important to capture every moment. When we get to have these moments together... That thing's going to kill so many small rodents. The owl nose, its face was so adorable. I mean, the animation on it was perfect. The low glide. And its little face when it kind of was like... Chop, 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 was perfect. Anyway. Alba, an amazing achievement. You've scanned every animal species on Pina del Mar. And you know what? I think this is a first. As president of the Wildlife Association, it is my honour to present you with a very special award. Your very own animal protection handgun. It is the Order of the Lynx pin. Like, at some point, Alba's gonna be wearing this, like, going through a hotel or like an airport, and some like MIB is gonna be like, "Ma'am, can you come this way, please?" And there's like a super secret lounge or something. It's wonderful to see how many different animals live on this island. Thank you so much for your contribution. Alba spots every animal on the place with a squirrel on her head. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, that's it. Our time on this island comes to a close. We saved the island. It's all done. We win. We did it. What a glorious feckin' day. who are big ice cream cool kids. Right. So usually this is the point where I would put on a snazzy track or something, but you know what? This has been a lovely day, and I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close here. So firstly, Scarlet, I want to say again, thank you to the entire team for this lovely game. This was exactly what I needed today, and I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. But please, like, I'll see if there are any good clips that come out of this, or, I mean, feel free to look for yourself. Just anything you can pass on to the team just shows how much fun we had with this. This was a beautiful game. To everybody, today has been a feels wrecker of an afternoon, and I want to say thank you again. The sheer inordinate amount of things that you all threw in today it's not gonna hit until later. Like, I'm gonna be in the bath just staring at the ceiling, or I've probably got a Guinness or something waiting for me as it is Paddy's Day. But thank you all so much. The fact that you lot have put so much in, I mean, shit, I will never be able to say enough thank yous, but I love the fact that we get to share these kinds of games and these experiences together. And I get to do that because you lot keep my dumbass alive. Only it's not just me, it's Nuggies and everything. Yeah, Baron, incoming beer blow, I know, but... And Scarlet, I am very lucky to have a wonderful group of people here, and I hope I do enough to be worth it, you know what I mean? Scarlet, like, if you have any titles out in the future, or anything that myself or the Longship can help with, you need only ask, alright? But as we bring our little adventures to a close, I want to say thank you to some very specific people. And I wanted to do it with the cute background because it's... I mean, the water effects are pretty and the sky's awesome. And the challenge will be reading it on this very bright background. So first off, to Camille and Makivek, you both threw in a massive amount of cash. And first and foremost, that goes on food for me, the Nuggies, and everyone, so thank you. Bits are the thing that keeps this whole running beyond all, and you lot blew the fecking doors off. So Caffeine, Stooge, Baron Sheep, Prolo, Eriman, Plunge, Kandarian, Bacon Avenger, Asari Green Fire, Shackle Deconis, Graphite Sparrow, Jaralan, Kestrel, J-Post, Favor 6, actually catching it up there, I'm doing quite well. Katros, Wolfrad, Tarlicus, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Spiller, Reflective Gamer, Quasimoto, Vanderbeast, Kimball, like all of you, thank you so much. There was multiple red bits today, and it leaves me fecking speechless. I want to say thank you to my incredible team of mods. Caffeine, Moose, Tal, on top of everything else you do, and keeping this running, but also thank you to Lizzie T. Powell. Our new followers today was Wobbly Goat Cheese, Dan Pugsley, and Scarlet Twist. You're all cordially invited to come talk video games with us anytime. Get as deep into the paint about industry or what have you. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Nowroth, It's DX Man, Scarlet Twist, Fire Strager, Ems Brown, Mukedi, Lunathea, Poutine in a Box, Idle Satire, Eternal Paradox, Mortanis, Mandy Quesadilla, Salvador Shush, Hakaseb Sama, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, Cherry Anubis, The Shed Roof, Osterline, Banzai Martine, The Cardio and Ratio, oh that's a great one, Nightcap, Ether, Yardini, Nicodemus, I'm not Regret, Rail and Nova, Toby Lee Rowan, Travix, Winter Rose, Niofu Spiller, Digital Seahorse, Dan Pugsley, Alex Wavery, Aussie Viking, and Tamari. A lot of those were gifted subs, and a lot of those were almost 2 year sprees, and wait, no, longer than 2 year sprees. I know how mathematics works. So to all of you, thank you so much. Now, I wanted to do those thank yous with the quiet noises behind. Now I'm going to find you someone to go hang out with, because there's a lot of us here. Why are you always like this? Graphite Sparrow, you absolute terror. No, I tell you what, friends. Oh, this is not fair. Oh, this is not fair. Okay, knee-jerk reaction. Pokemon or Dark Souls? Sorry, you feckin' ledge. As if you haven't thrown in so much today. Thank you. Alright, one for Pokemon, one for Dark Souls. Oh, and Lost Flowers. I'm gonna have Nichiobi, you terror! 2 for Dark Souls, 3 for Pokemon. 4 for Pokemans.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's like,
okay, 27 months, Melon Yaya.
oh, hey, 27 months. All right. Pokemon has been chosen. So, friends, Port Center, who is one of our Longshipian regulars, a wonderful person, is playing the Pokemon Shared Custody run with his, I believe, partner, but I don't want to assume. Him and Mandy are playing Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver side by side. And anytime a Pokemon gets knocked out, it's sent to the other one, so they exchange custody. But after each gym battle, they have to do battle, and it's so much fun to watch. Graphite Sparrow, no, my thanks to you and everyone. I get to do this and be here every day because of you lot. And again, Scarlet, if you ever want to vent or talk games industry stuff, we do this here on the feckin' regular. Today was a nice quiet day in the games industry, so we didn't have anything to rage about. Or anything to deconstruct is probably a better way to phrase it. But, yeah. What a glorious feckin' day. Okay. Oh, yeah, Scarlet, I did see someone gave Rockstar money for making a thing better. Yeah. And, man in charge of Riot. You know what? Actually, I'm not even going to touch that one. That's a whole kettle of monkeys, which we can talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow is Control. Come join us. I'll talk to you on Discord. Have a lovely rest of your night.